Test. Check. Hey, good evening, guys. Happy fucking Friday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2. Ah, yes. Had some pretty good games I played offline too yesterday when I wasn't streaming to get kind of feel for things and see how much my stream might be messing things up or a lack thereof. You know the usual. Good. Hope you're having a good evening, though, guys. Start of your weekend. Oh, yeah. Evening cheesy. Hope you're having a good evening, too. I hope people join my stream, too. Good. Tonight, guys, we're going to be taking a look first before Overwatch 2. We're going to be taking a look at CES and see what's going on in the news there, guys. And see what's happening. Good. See what's on the tubes. So even though we took a look at the tubes yesterday and checked out some of the there's new modders that came out and X3D chips that were announced. They weren't very, they didn't really cover the modders at all. Like the tech tubers mainly just covered X3D, and that's it, and some Intel stuff. There's a lot of things at CES, by the way. A lot of different things at CES. It looks like they're only covering, like, the bare minimum, which is unfortunate. I'm selling my river property. Please buy it from me. I see. Tuber banks on his viewer base to buy him out. Intel GPU prototype, don't care. Stuff you're never going to see, use, or touch. Not really all that interesting in my opinion. It has no real application. Like, behold what it could have been instead of what it is. Oh, this is 3 weeks ago. I swear this was... What? Oh, okay. It's 50. I thought this was 79 XTX. 7900 XTX versus the 4008. That's what was recent. And this is just from a while ago. Good. I do want to take a look at the 4070 Ti, which we'll probably take a peek here in a second. Unrelated to CES, simply because it came out, and it's supposed to be a stopgap, which, based on the headlines, we can assume it wasn't very good at that. Okay. Someone just trying to split hairs with me, don't care. The TFT Central. See if there's new hardware releases. I think CS goes until Saturday, but I'm not entirely sure. Archive the 5th. So maybe it's all done already? Yeah, ends on Sunday. So it's still going until the 8th. And probably the big announcements are going to be on the 5th and the 8th. So I guess there's no new monitor announcements today. Is it really a tool that applies lipstick to you perfectly? Assistive lipstick applicator. Will be useful to millions. Ah! Worked with utensil maker Verily, which produces stabilizing, leveling cutlery for people with limited hand-arm mobility to create hapta. Interesting. It's a gimbal-assisted lipstick applicator. I mean, that's pretty good. Leonardo. Designed for people with limited motor control. Okay. Blood pressure monitoring prototype. Cuffless blood pressure monitoring. I thought you already got that. I swear, blood pressure monitors like the wearables are already a thing. It could be that blood pressure monitors don't actually... I know it only gives you one reading, so it could be that this gives you two, like, you know, like an actual cuff reading. I don't know which the, like, watches give you, but it's not both, as far as I know. OLED M3 97-inch 4K OLED. Okay. It's designed to receive video and audio wirelessly through a separate box. There's been wireless monitors for a while now, by the way. The tech's been there since like 2014 or something. It's been around for a while. It's kind of weird that it's just becoming a thing now. I guess this is in the ultra high-end market, so they found a use for it because it is expensive. I'm sure it introduces artifacts due to compression. How did they already... So this is the best of... Is this 2022? 2023. How is this the best of when CS is still going on? How do they know it's the best of the year? Why is there a best of 2023 when it's still ongoing? Okay, this doesn't really make sense. You know, it'd be different if there's just like it's updated. What the fuck? Maybe it's constantly updated? That's kind of weird just thinking about that right now. So it's still going till Sunday. And tomorrow. Technically 2 days from now because we're still at the beginning. Not technically, but we're still at the beginning of Saturday, so in the US. Maybe we can do this a different way. Let's go here and type CES in. And gadget again.
This is your Tech News briefing for Tuesday, January 3rd.
Oh, yeah?
Happy New Year. I'm Julie Chang for the Wall Street Journal, filling in for Zoe Thomas.
Ah, Zoe Thomas. Where are you, Zoe Thomas?
CES, the big annual consumer electronics show, kicks off this week. Each year, thousands of companies,
3
including
days ago.
many...
This doesn't actually have any hardware releases in it. Oh. Filters today. This is kind of like one of those things. Oh, kick Guru. We'll take a look at this. This is kind of one of these things, guys, where sometimes, just like with, not EA. I mean, EA is a thing too. With E3, the other one, with E3, There's a lot of stuff that's released in addition to the normal stuff, and it's not worth covering a lot of the stuff that's like the releases that are happening because they aren't very good. Let's take a look at this. So this is Kit Guru.
Kit Guru has returned to MSI
Ah,
at CES
good.
2023. Yesterday we were looking at laptops. Today we're looking at everything that is not laptops, which in the case of MSI is an awful lot of products. And we're going to start with the PCI Express Gen 5 SSD.
Ooh. Might just skip Gen 4, guys.
We have two similar but different SSDs.
Samsung finally
Spatium
released the Gen 4
M570
SSD like right at the end when
Spatium
Gen 5 is
M570
coming out, which is
Pro.
kind of insane.
These are both running on the same Phison controller. I suspect that beneath the surface they're actually reference Phison SSDs. They have, however, got different operating speeds. The non-Pro, 10 gigabytes read and write. The 570 Pro, 12 gigabytes read,
This is in
10 gigabytes write.
Oh, he's from UK.
We understand the difference in spec
He
is
has a
down to
Queenglish
flash
accent.
memory rather than the controller itself. Perhaps there's also something changed in the firmware, but considering it's a brand new controller, I'm going to say it's down to the flash. And then as we move to the right, we have older SSDs, or rather current SSDs. So Spatium 575 is PCI Express Gen 5, Spatium M480 PCI Express Gen 4, just as it says. And we can see that the speed goes down for 2.0 here, down to for something like that of heat necessary. Sonic has red switches. These has a mistake and it is mice. Imagine, but that's got a textured feel to it. We can take the dongle out of the charger and plug it in the end of the mouse should we feel the need. This is a smaller version. It wasn't me, mice. This is apparently going to be a global product, not just for either the Far East or for America. Knock me down, as they say, with a feather.
A smart charger
asked
for
whether
cars.
MSI had had to employ extra staff to develop this product, or indeed had bought a new company that already did this product. But no, it turns out MSI had all the skills necessary in-house. And that's what the plug looks like.
Fuck.
This is
Okay.
the template for TX80. Let's
Bunch of
zip down the
rebrands,
which
or
right
not
answer
rebrands,
is
but
graphics card. Right, AMD graphics. It may be
third-party coolers or
significant
third-party
that
cards,
MS Space AMD,
slight clock speed
perhaps
differences,
the
like
table had
slightly different coolers.
ordinary Pro 00 Turbo, but it's
I think
a
for the next
Wi-Fi 7
generation, my
router
card's going to
that
be
has
it's
movable
just going to be the
antennae.
Founders
And
Edition.
these
I'm not going to
antennae,
bother with
they
any
tell us move automatically
different company anymore.
to keep
Doesn't even
the
matter.
Wi-Fi signals at maximum power or to give best coverage. This is not like app controlled just for pretty patterns. Wi-Fi 7, we understand, is going to be coming possibly later this year, perhaps early next year.
The antenna-
so it's on the
the
way.
antennas will
The spec
adjust
of
for
Wi-Fi
maximal
7
signal.
suggests it's essentially a souped-up Wi-Fi 6E and tri-band. And that suggests this Radix AXE 6600, which is a Wi-Fi 6E tri-band router, is
Router.
fairly similar to that Wi-Fi 7 hardware.
Definitely the
The
Queenglish.
feature is your graphics ARM is developed within MSI, and when you look at, say, graphics cards, it will come as no shock to you to learn that routers and graphics cards within MSI are in the same corporate division. We were told the heat pipe cooling solution lowers internal temperatures in the router in the order of 40 degrees, which sounds absolutely enormous. Size say and the AXA
We put a heatsink on it.
2C QD OLED monitor. It's a bit of a mouthful of a name. So measures the bottom 9 800 by Trident X2 R from Trident with a graphics card is air cooled. Sadly, it's actually quite very. Yeah, we go. That's a weather looking.
Little LCD screen on the front, which you can do yourself. I absolutely hate widescreen monitors, particularly because it's a different format.
This is an early prototype, hence non-functional.
And curved monitors are not my thing. I've seen curved monitors in real life. No bueno.
1440 and a refresh rate of 240 hertz.
A lot of things that just aren't made for it. It'd be cool if stuff was made for it, but it's not. So.
Also begs the question whether you have a desk that is large enough to accommodate these motherboards, and because they're at the form of 60 around the this and the have happy and it's an 80x to 40
power supplies.
It's only when we visit CES and Computex that we're reminded of the true breadth of their portfolio. Nonetheless, seeing routers and a car charger, did not expect that. We're finished with MSI for CES 2023, and it's on to the next video. But if you haven't, do please give us a thumbs up and make sure you subscribe to Kit Guru.
Hi, Andy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not seeing anything interesting here. 4090 laptop. Oh my god. Don't care. All right. Nothing of interest. Looks like there's no new monitor releases. Good. Let's take a look at not Megan. Got Herkelman. Oh my god. $4,070 Ti review. There it is. Yep. Let's take a peek, guys. Oh my god!
Our Unbox. Today we are checking
Hi.
out the new NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, formerly known as the unlaunched 12GB RTX 4080. In terms of specifications, that means the 12GB 4080, which is now no longer.
Hey, Smoking.
4070 Ti.
Long time no see. Indeed.
But thankfully, NVIDIA hasn't seen
Year, 2 years.
And just call it
I don't
a
know.
day. We're also getting a $100.
They come and go.
Discount, dropping the price from $100
That's what
to
he said.
$800. So
That's what she said.
that's nice, at least if true. Man, more on that later. Today's sponsor spot is brought to you by Thermal Grizzly and their new 12th
Things are
gen
going
CPU
good for you.
contact
Happy
frame
Friday.
by DeBauer. It's well known that the integrated loading mechanism, or ILM, of the LJ1700
I need to clean my
socket
glasses here.
bends 12th gen CPUs, leading to an uneven contact surface that reduces cooling performance. Solving this issue, the contact frame replaces the ILM, allowing for a
All
much
good.
more even contact with the CPU's IHS
mean,
and the base of your cooler,
as good as it goes
which in
when you
turn reduces operating temperatures.
time on Twitch
Installation's
and
quick
the channel
easy,
doesn't
and
really
thanks to
grow,
the use
but
of anodized
you know,
aluminium,
usual.
the contact frame is
That's basically a trend at
non-conductive.
this point for me,
And then
so
for those of you who wish
status
to further
quo.
maximize contact, Thermal Grizzly now offers an optional lapping tool. So for more information, please check the link in the video description. Okay, so let's go over some quick specifications before we jump into the benchmarks. When compared to the RTX 4080, the MSRP has been slashed by 33%.
Yeah,
which is
that
great
got put
news
on
as it should
hiatus.
make the
Financially got put on
4070
hiatus,
the best
and then the
value
first two that I
GeForce
tried were
40 series
not
product yet.
good.
Based on
And I
the
wasn't going to sit on a
8104
fucking
silicon, there's
$1,800 chair that I
7,680
hate,
CUDA
so
cores, just
they went
1%
back
fewer
and
than
it
that
cost
of
me
the
money.
4080, but they are clocked 4%
Yeah.
higher. Then we see
I got new
25%
instead. I got new
reduction to the
pads, new
L2 cache
armchair pads.
capacity,
Oh,
and a
that's so much better.
25%
But I still need a new
reduction in
chair
VRAM,
eventually.
with slightly slower 21 gigabits per second.
That's on
memory
hold though.
a
Pump the brakes on that till I get
192
financially
wide memory
stable.
bus, and that sees bandwidth cut down by 30% to 500.
There are better things. There are things I'd rather buy in
We're
life
also looking
than
at
a
a
chair.
modest
And it
11%
kind of sucks when you
reduction
buy a
in total
chair and
board
then it
power
goes to
with a
shit.
rating of
Or not go to shit, but
285
rather
watts.
it's not.
And other than that, NVIDIA's
Not
still
good,
using the
what you
TSMC
imagined it to be.
4nm process.
Just
And
turns
of course,
out to be a
they're
bad
using
chair.
PCIe 4.0 times 16.
You wouldn't expect that you could spend $1,600 on a
there's
chair
not
and
a
have it be
founded
shit,
edition model
right?
of the
But
4070 Ti. Instead, NVIDIA is letting
here we
their
are.
board partners handle the board design. And on hand for testing, we have a number of models from Gigabyte, MSI, and ASUS,
For
which we'll look at
ergonomics.
a bit later on. For now, let's go over the test system specs and then jump into the blue bar graphs. For testing, the CPU used is the Ryzen 7 5800X3D with 32GB of dual-rank, dual-channel DDR4 3200CL14 memory on the
I'm not
MSI
good. You can go back and play some
X570S
H1Z1.
Carbon Max
I'm not
Wi-Fi
interested in watching
motherboard.
people's streams
In total,
tonight,
I've
if that's what
tested
you're into.
16 games at 1440p and 4K, so let's get into the data.
Yeah,
Starting with the Watch
well,
Dogs
not
beta
reviews,
results, we
but
see that
that's
at
one of the problems.
1440p, the
That's one of the problems is actually getting good reviews on really expensive chairs because they're really expensive and almost no one buys them. And if they do, they're corporate, right? And they don't make reviews. Corporate companies don't make reviews, so they have their own internal testing that they do, and then they just buy a bunch of them, and then they don't tell anyone about them. So,
4070 Ti is comparable to that of the 6950 XT with 146 FPS on average. And that's certainly not a poor result, as it does make it 11% faster than the 3090 Ti and just 5% slower than the 4080, though of course we are CPU limited here. Moving to 4K saw the 4070 Ti trailing the 7900 XT by 12% for what was again
The
6950
pretty decent
XT
amount.
light performance and really
And
3090 Ti light
what?
performance as well. Perhaps more importantly, though,
12%
with
is
just
literally
19%
12%
slower
of
than the RTX
$900, which is
4080,
what
which is
the
nice.
7900
It
XT is
33% more affordable than
$800. So
it
that's
should
what it's
be.
priced at, is $800.
Moving on to the Callisto protocol. Here, the 4070 Ti pumped out 122 FPS, which did make it quite a bit slower than the 7900 XT. 17% slower, in fact, using this example at 1440p. I should also note
Why
this
not
game
work?
does enable
Why not
FSR
just
2
test drive
by
chairs? I
default
don't know.
with the ultra quality preset. So
Like
that's why it's
even the
enabled here.
websites, like where they like I was looking at BTOD for a while. They have a pretty well fleshed out website, and you read a review on it, but you can't tell until you sit on it. And sometimes the reviews will just try to upsell the chair, like they'll try to get you to buy it, or at the same time might have slightly different preferences. There's a lot of people, like I had one of the chairs I had problems with where I couldn't lean back in it. Like I could lean back, but it was the back of the chair was very uncomfortable to lean back into. The cushion on the seat was pretty good, but the back was horrible. That was the first one I got. Absolutely atrocious. It was like a hard board. Like, a little bit softer than a hard board, and like leaning up against it just made my back sore constantly. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible.
Here, this
Fucking
isn't something that
$1,400.
is manually changed.
I'm
Moving
sure it
forward,
lasts
Hayes
forever.
sees the 4070
Nuclear
Ti
explosion will go off, it
delivering
lasts, it'd be
6900
fine.
XT performance, making it just 8% slower
Holy
than
shit.
the 6800 XT, which is a bit rough given that that GPU can be had for under $600 right now. It was also interesting to see the 4070 Ti trailing the 4080 by a massive 30% margin, so these test conditions were not at all favorable for Nvidia's new alleged $800 GPU. Next up, we have Forza Horizon 5, and here the 4070 Ti performed exceptionally well at 1440p, trailing the 4080 by a mere 4% margin to come in ahead of the 7900 XT by a 13% margin. This also made it 25% faster than Nvidia's
Both.
previous generation
I did
flagship,
both.
the RTX
I
3090 Ti.
exactly that.
So
I was
that's
like, what the
obviously
fuck?
a
What the fuck's
great
going on
result.
here? And I was like, well, maybe I just got to give it a little bit. I tried that, and no. It's like I think the second day, like my feet were going numb or something weird. Yeah, like it was pretty horrible actually. It was like I use an ottoman most of the time when I'm not, obviously when I'm streaming I don't use an ottoman, but like when I'm leaning back or working on my laptop or something, I'll use an ottoman and put my feet up, and it felt horrible. But putting that aside, like even just sitting in the chair, the seat was comfortable, but the back was not comfortable. And that was basically the nail in the coffin. Like it started making me having like weird cramps when I was walking and shit. Oh, it was not ergonomic in like any way, shape, or form. The second chair that I got, the seat, instead you're supposed to have like a seat that's slightly tilted forward. It's called a forward tilt, right? Because it helps when you're sitting in front of your computer, so your circulation to your legs don't get like cut off, right? It wasn't flat. The seat of the chair was like this. It was angled up. The seat of the fucking chair was angled up at like 5 degrees. Yeah, why? Why? I have no fucking idea. Who would angle the front of the chair up? That's horrible. Why would you ever do that? Not flat. It wasn't flat. It wasn't like they decided that they were like it was a manufacturing defect. No, it was just angled up. The chair front is designed so your butt slides back. The front of the chair angles up, and then the back of the chair like hugs your back, so like it hunches you over like this. And even if you adjust it so it's like it's locked back. That makes the front of the chair sit up even more. And it's just like, what are they doing? They're like $1,800 chairs. What the fuck's wrong with them? How does it make
4K
sense? I don't
became
know.
More competitive with the 700 XT closing in.
Yeah,
Even so,
it is terrible.
4070 Ti was
And I did
still
try to, I
60%
did
faster
both.
with 104
First initial
FPS
reaction, I was
average,
like, holy
and
shit,
that
this is
also
going
made it
back.
just
And then I was like,
11% slower than
maybe I just
the
really like my
4080.
old chair. And then I tried that. And
Rainbow Six Extraction has some very competitive results for us with the 700
Nope.
XT and 4070 Ti delivering.
And then
almost
that's where things stopped. And I was like, the two other chairs that I was looking at, which I still basically have open, the two other chairs I was looking at are chairs that I can't send back. So if I buy them, I'm stuck with them. And it's one thing if you're sending it back and it's basically going to be like the last chair I bought, basically half of it went back in fees in terms of shipping costs. And then also basically the restocking fee, the shipping cost, restocking fee. And then I think they charged me for the shipping that they sent me to in the first place. So it was like half the price of the chair at the end of the day. But with a chair that I literally can't actually, like, it is horrible to sit in, I'm not going to keep it. That's like burning money. Like, it sucks sending it back and wasting a bunch of money, but it sucks even more having something you hate and just, like, looking at it every day. I wouldn't want to do that. And then I wouldn't want to sit in it. So what would I do with it? You can't sell it. It's not like it's Craigslist, right? You can't, it's not like you're selling a $50 office chair on Craigslist. You try and sell that shit, like no one's going to buy it. Like I don't live in a big city. And even if I did live in a big city, it would still probably take forever to sell it. The market is so tiny that it would take forever. And I have like 2 chairs that I looked at, and one of them had a shitload of options, which was actually pretty cool. But I needed to sit in the chair in the first place, and I was like shopping around for people that let me sit in it, and that's basically where things ended because I didn't have the money to spend anymore at that point. So yeah, I had other things I needed to wait on. No, I mean you just had to look at it. I think I still have the tabs open. Yeah, that's not it. You just had to look at it. It's right here. So if you look at this, does anything in here tell you that the front of the chair is slanted? Oh, you can kind of see it now, right? You can kind of see it now, but there is no like I looked for screenshots on this chair and there's like nothing there. I thought it was the angle of the lens or something. No, that's actually slanted up. The front of the chair is slanted up. And you can go, "Oh, look at it. It's slanted up. You can a little bit, you can see it." Yeah, that's after the fact. That's because I told you guys that it was slanted up. And that's not the way it was. I think the first chair was the one where the back pushed into my back. The second one here is the back was all right, but the front of the chair is slanted up, and basically this cuts off the circulation in my legs. You're not supposed to sit on a chair like this. And this is a really expensive chair. This is where I bought it from, by the way. I can only see it because he told me. Yeah, exactly that. Like you can look at it, you think like because like the angle sometimes plays with your eyes and such, and you thought maybe like it's just like turned slightly or something. No, the front of the chair actually the buttocks to your front angles up, and it's horrible. You don't want this ever in a chair. And better yet is if it has like the indented legs like this. Like has like little. My chair right now, I can't show you guys. My chair right now has ergonomics, like it's like a seat almost that it sits in like this, and even a little bit will help you. And then you have a waterfall front where the front will fall off, and even better yet is a tilt forward now where the seat will actually go, it'll go downward. Yeah, the opposite of this, it'll go downward to assist your legs so you don't get blood clots and die. Because most people don't want to get blood clots and die, as it turns out. Who knew? Who knew? Stuff you have to worry about if you actually sit in front of a chair.
Cool results. I'd say this is a good
buddy.
result for the 4070 Ti, as it not only matched its Radeon competition, but it also beat the previous generation's flagship by a 5% margin and was just 19% slower than the 4080. The 3090 Ti did nudge ahead at 4K, but even so, the 4070 Ti still matched the 7900 XT, and even at 23% slower than the 4080, that is still a good result. The Far Cry 6 performance isn't amazing, at least at 1440p. Here we're looking at 3090 Lite performance, so a little slower than the 3090 Ti. Still, we are quite heavily CPU limited, so these results aren't terribly useful for high-end GPUs. Jumping up to the 4K resulted, so these results...
I mean, he says it's CPU limited, but it looks like in the graph it's not really CPU limited, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on there.
Results aren't terribly useful for high-end GPUs. Jumping up to
but then again, you also can't see the utilization numbers, so maybe. That also being said, when you're playing Overwatch, if you frame rate limit yourself to like 200 or 160 FPS or something like that, I can pull like 480 FPS or something on average. But I do that to reduce the stuttering in the game. The game will run on a couple cores like it's CPU bound, but it's not because you can still turn it up further. Like the average FPS can increase even further than that. Even though it looked like it's CPU bound, it's not actually CPU bound completely.
Data was. That said, the 4070 Ti is still demonstrating.
But even if you can see the utilization on the cores, that doesn't mean it's completely CPU bound.
20% slower than the 7900 XT and RTX 4080.
Thank you for blood clots and death.
The Assassin's Creed Valhalla results are much of the same.
That's kind of the shitty part about getting into the high end stuff. That was like, this is where I left off though. There's 2 chairs I was looking at that actually look promising. Contacts, by the way. 2 chairs I was looking at that look promising. One is this guy. That's a variant of it. Oh, that's the other one from ERA that might have been good, but you've probably seen these on Twitch. People on Twitch have them. The Concord Executive was one I was looking at. Another one I was looking at was the neutral posture. And the thing about the neutral posture is there's like 5 million different configuration options, including you can change the seat So it has, you know, it's talking about yeah, right here. Where you look at the seat, you notice how there's dips in it for your legs? Yeah. That one has very, very prominent dips. My chair doesn't have that. Mine has something like this. And this actually looks like it leans forward again. This also has forward tilt in it. So this is another chair I was looking at the time. Looking at that and then the Concorde. That's where I ended it. There's a PDF with like 5 million configuration options and shit. And then I was looking at gaming chairs, and gaming chairs all suck, by the way. Don't buy any gaming chairs. I took a second look at them again, thinking maybe they improved in the last couple years. They didn't. Hey, look, guys, we know that our chair sucks. Here, have a pillow. We're going to put the pillow on the back. And you're like, what? We know that you guys actually hate our gaming chairs, but you use them because you got a sponsorship and you want to look like a cool Twitch streamer. Here, have a pillow. Like, yeah. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Here, have a pillow. Yeah, there's a PDF. This is where I was at. There's like 5 million configuration options for these chairs. And I was basically at the point where I need to pick things out, and I just didn't. Like the different types of foam seating and such. And then you have to pick a back, obviously a high back, and then a foam seat of some kind. But you need to figure out whether or not which kind of foam seat you want, with the deep contour, the medium contour, or just a flat one. And then they have extra wide sweet seats in case you have a big booty because you're fat American. Yeah, you know the usual. Here, have a pillow. We know that it is a pain in the ass sitting in our chairs. Have a pillow. This is the other one I looked at, though, was Global Concord. But yeah, none of these you can send back. When you buy them, basically it's one and done. So this is actually just more expensive from these guys. This is a $1,700 chair. These guys upmarked it by $1,000. Oh, you saved $1,700. Okay. Alrighty then. Anyways.
Performance just 2% slower than the 6950.
Yeah, and they don't really have that. They have like a one showroom where you have to drive there is kind of what it comes down to.
The RTX 4080. It was also
they have like a corporate office and like a couple chairs throughout. Like they're so expensive, no one wants to keep them right as a display model.
The 700 XT by an 11.
There's almost nowhere you can test them out. I had to literally talk to the companies to find out where the chairs are at to go drive to them. And that's where I left off.
Thanks to 1390 Ti.
Well, I mean, you spend a lot of money. You have to do homework.
The 4070 Ti is spitting out
I tried to do it for the first two chairs I ordered, and it still didn't matter.
Which, surprise, surprise, meant it was delivering previous generation
flagship. There's one I had to set up an appointment in Minneapolis, and there's another one I think in Wausau.
So pretty good given
north
that
of me.
It is meant to be 11% cheaper, at least at MSRP.
Go on vacation to buy a chair, pretty much.
At similar margins at the 4K resolution.
Yeah, like basically there's like one maybe in your state.
And again, we're
looking
at similar performance to that of the 1390.
Other one, the Concords aren't even in my state.
26% slower than the RTX 4080. The Outer Worlds uses the Unreal Engine 4, and this title heavily favors NVIDIA GPUs.
Probably means there's like a salesman that's a slimy salesman that's going to try and sell me something.
Ahead of the 700 XT with 167 FPS on average, and unsurprisingly, that also placed it alongside the RTX 3090. It's a similar story at 4K. Here, the 4070 Ti was a mere 2% faster than the 700 XT.
But that's where I left off. I didn't talk to anyone after that point because I didn't feel like spending the money. My ass still hurt from the first two chairs.
Now, unlike the Outer Worlds,
metaphorically and literally,
two doesn't favor GeForce GPUs. In fact, quite the opposite. Here, the 7900 XT is a massive 32% faster than the 4070 Ti at 1440p. Despite the 4070 Ti being just 7% slower than
I don't know. Actually, maybe we had a discussion at some point.
Even at 4K,
possibly. There's a couple people that visit my stream that are from Wisconsin.
4080, but also 21% slower than the 7900 XT. And as you'd expect, we're looking at previous generation flagship performance, so given the price, I'd say that's a decent result. The Hitman 3 performance is very similar between the 7900 XT and 4070 Ti at 1440p.
But BTOD, for instance, is actually based out of
Wausau,
which is one of the websites I was looking at.
CPU bottleneck. The 4070 Ti did fall behind the 7900 XT at 4K, trailing by a 12% margin with 122 FPS on average, though that did also make it just 14% slower than the RTX 4080. Horizon Zero Dawn's another title where the 7900 XT and 4070 Ti are neck and neck, at least at 1440p, where both provided 3090 Ti and 6900 XT like performance. The 4K data is very similar. Again, the 4070 Ti and 7900 XT are comparable, and again, provided very similar performance to that of previous generation flagships. Next up, we have F122, and this game has been tested with ray tracing enabled, as that's the default.
I don't know, guys. Maybe I'll just sell a kidney and buy a 4090. I think I'm gonna pump the brakes on a video card though, because of Nvidia way overpriced things, and I need to buy an Nvidia because of my streaming setup. And we need to wait a while for them to come down, so it's probably gonna be a couple months before the prices come down on the 4080 and 90. Might not even. Nvidia is very, very stingy when it comes to price cuts, so
given the price.
If I had to buy a video card right now, though, I'd buy an XTX.
Hasn't been tested with RT enabled, though I do have those results and we'll get to them shortly. For now, we just have the high preset enabled with any upscaling features disabled.
No ray tracing in rasterization. Good. No ray tracing in rasterization. Thanks, Chris.
10% slower.
Is this Chris? Actually, I don't know what. I think it's Tim and Chris. I think this is Chris. Thanks, Chris.
Struggle a bit with just 49 FPS on average, and while that is again previous generation flagship performance,
how much are they? $1,800, $1,600, I think.
Moving on to
like holy shit, and they priced them. They literally priced them so you don't get a deal on a 4080. So if you buy a 4080, you're basically buying a crappier 4090. Is what it comes down to. You can literally just pay an extra 25% and get 25% more video card. So it's like, why don't I just pay an extra 25% at this point? Because you're already paying $1,200. You're like, why don't I just spend an extra $400 at this point and buy something faster and maybe put off, upgrading a little bit longer or something? I don't fucking know. This generation is pretty bad. The XTX is definitely the breadwinner here so far. And unfortunately, putting aside some of them have vapor chamber issues, which I'm sure they're going to get ironed out. They're faster than a 4080 and they're cheaper than a 4080. But yeah, and if you're buying a 4080, you're probably just going to start eyeing up the 4090 at this point. I don't know.
It was just
Nvidia went for maximal blood.
Upping the resolution though to 4K does see the 4070
they went to blood ritual territory here.
With 59 FPS on average, just a few frames faster than the 6800 XT, which is a disappointing result, despite being 11% slower than the 7900 XT.
It's a lot. $800 is a lot of money.
Halo Infinite results are interesting, and as seen previously, this isn't a title that runs particularly well with AMD's new RDNA 3 GPUs. The 4070 Ti, for example, smokes the more expensive 7900 XT by an 18% margin at 1440p, and was also a good bit faster than previous generation flagships. The 4K data is very different though, and we've seen this a few times now, where RDNA 3 appears to suffer some
it's capitalism, so at a certain level you can't really fault them that much. Like the thing that I really disliked about this generation was when the 7900 XTX came out, and the XT people were criticizing AMD for making them so expensive. Well, completely apparently forgetting about the 4080 and 4090, which are literally it's like sell a kid sort of territory. And for some reason, Nvidia, they made it seem like only AMD is the one that's doing this, and AMD is actually giving you a bargain. Unfortunately, I know it sucks, a bargain, right? Oh my God, why don't you just sell me a 7900 XT for $500, man? That's how much money I'd pay for it, and the XTX should be $800. You're like, are you living in 2019 or something as far as GPU prices go? Yeah, no one's been doing that for years at this point. Why would you assume that AMD is going to do that? AMD is still cheaper, price performance wise, is still cheaper than Nvidia. But yeah.
4070 Ti is just a few percent faster than the 700 XT, which is still a great result for Nvidia, given they've undercut AMD on pricing for this matchup. Last up, we have Shadow of the Tomb Raider, an oldie but a goodie, and here the 4070 Ti knocked the 7900 XT off by a 4% margin, so basically
I don't know, the 4090 guys is so far ahead of everything else.
It's the same.
It's not double a video card though, right? Like if you take two XTXs and throw them together, it's not a 4090, right? You're gonna have it's like 50% faster for double the price.
Okay, so here are the 16 game averages.
50% faster for 60% price.
And as you'd expect, based on everything we just saw, the 4070 Ti is slower than the 7900 XT, though it's only 4% slower overall, so really very similar performance for these two GPUs.
But it's
We're
$800.
also looking at a 5% boost on average over the 3090 Ti and 6950 XT.
I wasn't completely
with a
keeping track of
13%
which games he
increase
has
over
in
the
here that are
1600
ray traced
XT and
again.
RTX
F1
3090.
2022
The 4070
and
Ti was also just 16%
Forza
slower than
Horizon
the 4080
both
on
have
average,
ray tracing
though
enabled
in
by
a
default.
number of instances we were quite heavily CPU limited. So let's move on to check out the 4K results. Here the 4070 Ti was 7% slower than the 7900 XT and 3% slower than the 3090 Ti, but also 4% faster than the 6950 XT. So in short, previous generation flagship performance for what should be $800.
Stuff like this really makes you wish
again,
Sly
in
and
today's
Crossfire
market,
was still
doesn't seem
around,
all that bad.
because it would actually seem
It was
like
also
you could
20%
buy like
slower
right
than
now
the
3080s like
RTX 4080, which, again,
$500
given
on
the
eBay.
price
You
and
could
the
just buy two
MSRP, that does
3080s and
seem
slap
quite
them together.
reasonable. Finally, for those of you interested, here's the 1080p data when paired with the 5800X3D. The 7900 XT and 4070 Ti are neck and neck, just 8% slower than the 4080 thanks to the more CPU limited testing. Okay, time for some ray tracing benchmarks, and we'll start with F122, which we've already...
Did he have it in here? Reverse. Nope, he doesn't have the games. Do you have benchmarks? F1 2022 856. So he did include the F1 2022 with ray tracing on in the rasterization benchmarks again. Forza Horizon also has ray tracing on by default. It is also in the rasterization benchmarks. Unless he turned it off this time, which I kind of doubt. Ray tracing high. Weird. Weird. And now we can scroll over here and look at the ray tracing results for F1 2022. And Cyberpunk was off, though. Was Halo Infinite with ray tracing on? Sir, if I remember right, there's a thing where you can pop up the no, maybe it's only on certain videos where you can actually pop up the scroll wheel thing and it actually shows you like benchmarks or pull up for precise seeking. That's not much more useful.
At least at 1440p.
Halo Infinite 1026. Ray tracing on. Ultra quality does not say it has ray tracing on though, but we can just simply go and look at the ray trace results and see if it matches this. Apparently Halo Infinite is not one with ray tracing on. I thought it was, guess not. Watch Dogs Legion is. Dogs Legion does not say that ray tracing is on. However, sometimes he tells you when it's on and sometimes he doesn't, and sometimes he tells you when it's off. So, but once again, we go here. 101, 470, 101, 89. What? $89. He's tested 3? Am I seeing this right? Can I open a second video here? This will make this easier.
1440p.
There we go. So here we have Watch Dogs Legion. 7900 XT, 165. Okay. And 146 for 4070 Ti. It was with it off. Okay. I shouldn't need to do this, by the way. I shouldn't need to look through benchmarks to see whether or not ray tracing is on or off, to see whether or not the culminated, the overall average at the end of this is legit or not. Because ray tracing is its own thing and should not be part of rasterization, because most people turn that shit off. Regardless, I have an NVIDIA graphics card. I have a 2080. I turn off ray tracing because it's a huge performance hit. Even if the preset has it on, I will turn it off. It's immediately, I think almost everyone that plays games that knows what they're doing will turn it off if they're getting kind of poop performance or that feels laggy. It's like a meme at this point. Ray tracing on, RTX on is a meme. Both because it was a big marketing thing, but at the same time, it's also something you turn off. So RTX off, guys. So F1 2022, and the big offenders here is F1 2022 and Forza Horizon. They don't have Forza? Why do they not have Forza Horizon in the ray trace benchmarks? What? Forza Horizon has ray tracing on. It's right here. What the fuck is this? So in the video, they tested Forza Horizon with ray tracing on high, not just low. With ray tracing on high, which gimped the performance, and then they didn't put it in the ray trace benchmarks. Once again, if we go here to F1 2022 and we look at the ray trace off performance, you start to see some pretty big outliers here, right? And I don't think Hardware Unboxed is biased towards NVIDIA, guys. But, like, look at this. Well, I mean, we've done this before. This is basically one of the best tech tubers you can find. And it's kind of one of the reasons that tech tubing is kind of, hit or miss. And I used to watch Hardware Unboxed, and they went the way of the dodo at this point in terms of their testing quality. It used to be much better. Now they're doing just line of shit where they're just testing random stuff. And, hey, look at this random thing we found. Wow, it's so interesting, guys. Oh, my God. Yay. The elusive dev unit for the PlayStation 4. Woo! I don't give a shit. But yeah, look at this. So you have the 7900 XT, which is over here at 311. So did they have it off? I'm very certain they did not have it off, because it says it's on. So what were the results here? 7900 XT 93. They have the default FSR off, default ray trace numbers. Which, as you know, NVIDIA definitely has ray trace performance. They 100% have ray trace performance here, guys. But if you look at the rasterization results here, there's a pretty big difference here. The 7900 XT is beating the 4080 and 4070 Ti by a decent margin here, by a decent fucking margin, i.e. the 1% is almost as high as their average. And this excludes is even more different in the XTX. It's even more pronounced with the XTX because XTX is also a better value. And it's cheaper than the 4080. So, like, this card is competing with this card, not with this card. And it's beating the $300 more expensive card. Yeah. This is, like I said, I don't understand. Like, it's just like a weird nuance that they're testing this only because the preset is on by default. Yeah, I don't care. Like, I would write, an executive order here that you turn off ray tracing in the benchmark. You just click the button that says custom settings and you turn off only ray tracing is the only option you adjust here. because this is not this is not kosher. This is not what you would expect to see. And here we are. So, yeah.
XT compare with and without
More
RT
tabs? I love
enabled,
tabs.
along with FSR and DLSS
Workspace.
upscaling. In short, the 4070
Gotta fill
Ti
them all
is
up.
8% faster than the 700 XT when using ray tracing.
Never know when you
but
might go chair shopping a
17%
year later.
slower with it disabled. Now, as seen previously, when
I should
testing
probably
Watch
move
Dogs
those tabs
Legion
to my
with ray
laptop,
tracing
though, so
disabled,
that it's not
the
cluttering my
4070 Ti
desktop.
was 12% slower than the 7900 XT. However, with the Ultra RT effects enabled, the 4070 Ti is now 10% faster. So while the 700 XT is decent here with ray tracing enabled, the GeForce GPU does get handed the win. The 4070 Ti and 7900 XT were neck and neck in Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, using the ultra quality preset at 1440p without ray tracing enabled.
Yeah,
Both
I
have
mean
around
that's getting
190
this.
FPS
My
on
main
average. However,
window is getting
with
to the
ray
point
tracing enabled,
where
the
it's
4070
does.
Ti is now
You eventually reach a point with
25%
maximal
faster,
tabs where
rendering an
they'll just start
impressive
pushing them off the screen,
105
and then you can
FPS.
access them. So
The Fortnite
I think it's
results
like
are
50
really
or 60
interesting
tabs or
because here
something.
we're no longer using the RT
There might be an
implementation,
add-on
but
for that,
rather
actually.
the Unreal
I don't
Engine
know.
5.1. So
That's valuable vertical
software-based ray
space, though.
tracing. In
You
my
have much less
opinion,
vertical
Nanite
than
and
horizontal
Lumen are the
space.
most impressive rendering technologies I've seen implemented in a video game for a very, very long time, and the RT effects on display here are easily some of the best I've seen, if not the best I've seen, and it's in Fortnite of all games. I know, crazy. What's just as amazing is how well optimized these Nanite and Lumen technologies are for GeForce and Radeon GPUs, with the 7900 XT actually outperforming the 3090 Ti and 4070 Ti by a slim margin. So it's very possible for future games that are built on the Unreal Engine 5 that will see AMD's poor ray tracing performance become a thing of the past. Doom Eternal's an RTX title, so no upscaling for Radeon GPUs here, but despite that, the game plays at extremely high frame rates at native 1440p, and here the 4070 Ti was again slightly slower than the
Did you
1700
test
XT
Doom Eternal
with
in
ray tracing.
rasterization? What is with his game testing? So he doesn't have Doom Eternal in. He doesn't have Doom Eternal in the rasterization benchmarks, but he has it in the ray tracing benchmarks. Why? Doesn't have Village. Spider-Man? Cyberpunk is. Doom Eternal's not. Fortnite is not. Resident Evil is not. Spider-Man's not. Guardian of the Galaxy is not. However, Legion is. F1 2022 is. But it has ray tracing on in the rasterization benchmarks. Okay. And then he has Forza Horizon 5 with rasterization on with ray tracing on in the rasterization benchmarks, but not in the ray tracing benchmarks. What? Yeah. But if we look here at Doom Eternal and we check out our frame rates here, this is a 4080. This is the 7900 XT, which is $300 cheaper. This isn't the XTX, which is $300 cheaper, and it's quite a bit faster than the 4080. I don't think we're going to leave a comment on this video, but
Still
we're going
with
to leave
around
one on
300
Reddit.
FPS with basically maxed out visuals at 1440p, the margins here are irrelevant. Resident Evil Village
See
is
the
not
giant
an
URL
RTX
bar?
title,
I definitely
so
like
no
seeing my
DLSS
URL bar.
support here, just FSR, though sadly the FSR support hasn't been updated from its initial release, so FSR 1.0.
Okay.
Anyway, the game does support ray tracing, and while far from a game changer and significantly less impressive than what we see in Fortnite, for example, it does still for the most part enhance the visual look of the game. As you'd expect, the performance hit is quite large, especially for the 7900 XT, but with RT enabled, all of the GPUs tested here pushed well above what's required to enjoy the game. The 4070 Ti, for example, pumped out 172 FPS on average, and although that made
let's
it
check out if
9%
it's still
slower than the
trending.
7900 XT, when using ray tracing.
I got a
but
lot of
performance
lovely
overall was
replies.
more than
Good.
sufficient and would allow gamers to push up to the 4K resolution if
It's only
desired.
trends for a day and then
Now,
it's gone.
Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered is an interesting title, and we have some odd results here, which I believe are caused by the use of the Ryzen 7 5800X 3D processor. Firstly, the GeForce GPUs,
The replies are there.
the 4070 Ti and 4080, are limited to just over 100 FPS with ray tracing enabled. The 1% lows of the 4080 are higher than that of the 4070 Ti, but both are clearly artificially limited. And this is most obvious when looking at the 3090 Ti, which was faster than even the 4080, and this wasn't just the case with RT enabled. Even with RT disabled, the 3090 Ti was still 14% faster than the 4080. So that's odd to say the least. And as a result, I did remove Spider-Man Remastered from our day one RTX 4090 review, noting a strange driver bug that limited performance of the 4090 to around 100 FPS. But this now seems to be less of a bug and just an overhead issue with the 40 series or some particular issue with this game. Whatever the case, though, these results are accurate with...
So, despite the fact that they have really weird distribution of ray trace and non-ray trace results here, they had to give NVIDIA a safety line because there was a driver bug with their GPU, apparently. Now it's very weird, huh? This is very weird that he noted this. Good for him.
5800X 3D. That means without RT enabled, the 1700 XT is 16% faster than the 4070 Ti, and with it enabled, performance is much the same. The
Interesting.
Cyberpunk 2077 ray tracing performance, even with the high quality preset, is brutal. And even the 4070 Ti really does require some kind of upscaling technology, as it produced just 51 FPS on average. Still, that made it 46% faster than the 700 XT, which managed just 35 FPS, and even with the help of FSR 2.1 versus DLSS for the 4070 Ti, the GeForce GPU was still 47% faster, so a very easy win here for NVIDIA. Finally, here's a look at the average ray tracing performance seen across the 8 games just looked at, and please note, I've grayed out the upscaling results as the data here isn't apples to apples, and in some games the Radeon GPUs didn't even receive upscaling support. What's interesting to note here is that the 1700 XT saw a 54% decline in performance with ray tracing enabled, while the 4070 Ti only saw a 43% decline, yet overall the ray tracing performance was much the same between these two GPUs. The 4070 Ti was on average 7% faster with ray tracing, and then 13% slower with ray tracing disabled. Now, if we were to ignore the RTX titles where Radeon GPUs typically get decimated, and decimated by design I might add, the ray tracing performance of the 7900 XT
He includes
actually
ray
looks
tracing
pretty good.
titles.
Think titles like Fortnite, for example. So therefore, I believe moving forward, the RT battle is going to be a lot less one-sided. It's probably not good news for NVIDIA. As we've already seen when
Let's see. Spider-Man Remastered, ray traced off, it's beating the XT is beating the 4080. Resident Evil Village, ray trace off, the 7900 XT is beating the 4080. The trend, guys. Ray trace off, Doom Eternal, which he's not testing in the rasterization benchmarks. The 7900 XT is beating the 4080. Putting aside the 4070 Ti. Fortnite, 4080 is beating the 7900 XT. 4080, by the way, is comparable to the XTX, not the XT. Guardian of the Galaxy, ray trace off, 7900 XT is getting beat by the 4080, but it's beating the 4000. Oh no, it's actually 2 FPS less on average, but it's higher 1% by quite a bit. F1 2022 ray trace off. 700 XT is beating the 4080 quite handedly again.
70 Ti pushing total system consumption to just 357 watts, a 15% power saving when compared to the 7900 XT. Moreover, the 4070 Ti was comparable to the RX 6800 and RTX 3070, so an impressive result given the performance. The Doom Eternal results are also interesting, as here the 7900 XT and 4070 Ti are much similar, when comparing total system usage, both pushing over 400 watts, which is still very reasonable. We're also looking at fairly similar power usage in Hitman 3. The 700 XT pushed total system usage just 6% higher and was just 2% slower when looking at frame rate performance. So the 4070 Ti was clearly the more efficient GPU, but in this example, they are really very similar. Now, with the frame rate locked to 90 FPS, we see that the 4070 Ti is the most efficient of the current generation GPUs released thus far, pushing total system usage to 347 watts, 3% less than that of the RTX 4080 and 18% less than the 7900 XT. Now, for the all-important cost per frame analysis, we'll start with the MSRP data. If all current
Yikes.
and previous
Cheapest
generation GPUs were to be
4090
sold
is
at the suggested
$1,800.
retail price, the 4070 Ti would actually represent fairly good value. It's certainly not amazing, don't get me wrong, only roughly matching the RTX 3070 and 6800 XT, the previous generation sensible options, let's say, but that's not exactly a bad
You
result.
can just buy one on their
When
store
compared to
now?
its most
No way.
direct competitor,
Buy now at Best Buy? What does this do? Oh, it takes me to the page where it says it's sold out. Yeah. As would be expected.
so the 7900 XT, the 4070 Ti costs around 4% less per frame while offering superior ray tracing performance and DLSS support. So a clear win here for Nvidia, no matter which way you slice it. Now, when factoring in the current retail pricing, the 4070 Ti still stacks up reasonably well, despite costing 4% more per frame than the 7900 XTX, though it is 4% cheaper than the 7900 XT. Now, assuming that you can buy the 4070 Ti for $800, which certainly isn't a given, at least over the next few months anyway, but let's just say you can, it would be a massive 21% discount per frame from the current RTX 4080 asking price. Even at the MSRP, the 4070 Ti's cost per frame represents 16% greater value than that of the 4080, so Nvidia really has corrected pricing here, and they absolutely needed to if they don't want these things just sitting on shelves like a lot of RTX 4080s are. Now, all of the results you've seen in this video have been based on the Gigabyte Eagle version of the 4070 Ti, and here's a look at how that model behaves after an hour of load when installed inside an ATX case at a 21 degree ambient room temperature. The Eagle peaked at a hotspot temperature of just 70 degrees with a peak average GPU temperature of 61 degrees, and then the memory peaked at 64 degrees. So a cool running card, and impressively, the fans were spinning at just shy of 1800 RPM to achieve these results. We also saw a core clock frequency of 2820 MHz, with the memory clocked at 21 gigabits per second. So this is the default or stock behavior for the 4070 Ti, as the Eagle model adheres to the Nvidia spec. That is to say, there is no factory overclocking here. Now, the Aorus Master, on the other hand, that is an overclocked 4070 Ti, though not exactly a big overclock. We're looking at a 1.5% frequency boost in Hitman 3, hitting 2865 MHz. It was also disappointing to find that this massive cooler didn't really improve temperatures by a noteworthy margin. The Aorus Master saw a peak GPU hotspot temperature of just 69 degrees, a degree cooler than the Eagle, while the memory peaked at 56
You can
degrees.
buy the
So a good
new
improvement for the memory, though 64
on
degrees seeming
eBay
the
for
Eagle is plenty cool
$1,900,
for
which
the
is more
memory.
expensive than what you can
We
pay
also have
for
MSI Supreme
Strix.
X, and this model wasn't that impressive, at least not as impressive as I'd hoped it would be. Firstly, for whatever reason, MSI ships their premium graphics cards with the silent BIOS as the default setting, whereas Asus and Gigabyte use their performance BIOS by default. Anyway, for this testing, I'm using MSI's performance BIOS, so these results aren't based on the silent BIOS. Even so, we ended up with a hotspot temperature of 76 degrees, which I've got to say is very disappointing, as that is 6 degrees hotter than Gigabyte's base model. The memory also peaked at 76 degrees, which is a massive 12-degree increase over the Eagle, and worse still, we're looking at a fan speed of 1700 RPM. So in terms of operating volume, the Supreme X, Eagle, and Aorus Master are all very similar. Now, the Supreme X typically operated its cores at 2850 MHz, which is a little higher than that of the Eagle, but lower than the Aorus Master, so nothing special there. Power usage was also similar, so perhaps the Supreme X cooler isn't contacting the GPU die as well as it could be, But whatever the case, the results are a little disappointing despite being acceptable. The Asus TUF Gaming also reached a peak hotspot temperature of 77 degrees, but it did so at a relatively low fan speed of just 1500 RPM and was therefore silent, or at least quieter than our case fans. The memory peaked at 76 degrees, so the same temperature as the Supreme X, and we're looking at a typical operating frequency of 2835 MHz. So an acceptable result for a more base model, let's say, and it is worth noting that the TUF Gaming 4070 Ti is substantially smaller and lighter than the Aorus Master and Supreme X. And I've got to say, I much prefer the look and build quality of the Asus TUF Gaming when compared to the Gigabyte Eagle, namely because it has an all-metal fan shroud opposed to an all-plastic design of the Gigabyte card. But both models share the same dimensions, and there really is no denying that you do get a better cooler with the Eagle, so Gigabyte has done an amazing job with their base model. So what to make of the GeForce RTX 4070 Ti then? Well, as with all of these next generation GPUs from AMD and Nvidia, I'm not really blown away by what's on offer here, even if we ignore current retail pricing for previous generation hardware and just focus on the suggested retail pricing. The 4070 Ti doesn't really move the needle forward. The cost per frame, so the value it offers, is no different to the RTX 3070. Yeah, you're getting around 60% more performance as shown in our testing, but at the MSRP, you're also paying 60% more. And this was the issue with Nvidia's Turing generation. In terms of value, it offered nothing over Pascal, unless you bought into the lie that DLSS and ray tracing were going to redefine gaming. Back in 2018, of course, neither of them did, and even today largely fall short of such bold claims. Therefore, like the Radeon RX 7900 XTX, the GeForce 4070 Ti, it's a fine product, but it comes with an uninspiring price tag. Whereas the 7900 XTX should cost no more than $900, the 4070 Ti should cost no more than $700. Having said all of that though, a part of me is very glad Nvidia decided to set the MSRP at $800 and not the original planned $900 that they announced with the 12GB RTX 4080. Speaking of which, I'm seriously questioning just how real this $800 MSRP actually is. We know Nvidia had their sights fixed on $900 for this silicon, and we know Nvidia does like money. We also know MSRP targets haven't always been met by Nvidia GPUs. Whether or not Nvidia is to blame is difficult to say, but I'm currently of the position that I'll believe that you can buy an RTX 4070 Ti for $800 when I see it. And this is a big problem for reviewers because at $900 US, the 4070 Ti is hot garbage, a terrible deal that should be avoided like a plague. As an example, here's a cost per frame graph showing where the 4070 Ti would be positioned at $900, and frankly, this looks to be a bit more realistic, at least what I was expecting. At $900, the 4070 Ti is dead on arrival. For just $100 more, the 7900 XTX absolutely destroys it. And again, I don't think the 700 XTX is great in terms of value. So I'm really hesitant to believe that the 4070 Ti will be an $800 product, and sadly, it'll be at least a month before we know for sure, at which point supply will have caught up with the initial demand. I really hope it's not a situation where we see some $800 listings for some base models that are just never in stock, and if you want a 4070 Ti, realistically, you've got to pay more like $900. I'm also hoping it's not a situation where even if the MSRP is met in the US, other regions, Canada, Australia, we just pay so much more for the 4070 Ti that it's just not worth buying. And in some instances, you could probably get something like a 700 XTX for the same price. Of course, this is yet to be seen. I'm just hoping that this isn't a situation that we'll be faced with. Now, moving on, as good as the performance of the 4070 Ti is, and again, I'm not necessarily talking about how good it is for the money, I just mean, in general, the performance was impressive, pumping out 87 FPS on average at 4K. So, as good as that is, I do wonder just how long it'll be before 12GB of VRAM starts to become insufficient at this performance tier. For example, the most expensive previous
I think that's going to
generation
only
GPU
happen
from
with increased
AMD
resolution
to only
of
offer
monitor
a
resolution.
12GB VRAM buffer was the $550 6950
I don't think
XT,
most people are
though that
pushing
model
on
quickly
4K right
dropped
now.
below MSRP. So really,
I'm not
I'd
even. I'm
say
looking
it's the
for
2
high
US
refresh rate first
6700
and
XT
foremost,
at
and panel
$480
speed,
US, so just shy
response
of
time.
$500. Admittedly, though, Nvidia's own VRAM budget for the GeForce 30 series GPUs, it was just all over the place. But even so, the 3080 offered 10GB of VRAM 2 years ago. I feel today at this price point, 16GB should be the absolute minimum, especially given there are already numerous examples where 8GB no longer cuts it at the high end. And no, I'm certainly not advocating you spend $900 on the 7900 XT for the extra 8GB of VRAM, but if AMD were to
Yeah. Do I want to make a giant comment? Oh, shit talking. Kind of. Even though the review wasn't really about the XTX or the XT. I mean, it is because of the competitors. You have to look at, now we have to go and look at another video. Under XTX.
4080 represented quite poor value,
Looks like he edited the timestamps to include ray trace on and ray trace off. Just like randomly threw in ray trace benchmarks with rasterization benchmarks and vice versa. I guess he called it good. How can you do an all-inclusive like comparison and then just decide that you're going to compare apples to oranges? Get that? Or we're not the benchmark is looking for, by the way.
4080 represented
They test Forza Horizon? Maybe not. Doesn't look that way. Where I saw Forza Horizon in. So it's tested basically with ray tracing on in the rasterization, but not in the ray trace benchmarks. Hmm. Yeah, I don't understand this. Why you just throw in ray trace benchmarks with your rasterization results, and then just call it good and compare everything to each other? That's not true. Do Eternal versus 4080, by the way. Is there any where it did not work? It actually worked in AMD's favor that it was not included in rasterization. I don't think any of the ray trace results were ray traced off. Looks a lot worse. Are a lot worse for the Radeon cards. Excuse me, the AMD cards. Like excluding them from the rasterization results helped out AMD. That's what I was looking for. Notice the difference here. Once again, ray trace off results usually break even. Watch Dogs Legion is still faster. Not by that much, and it's included in both. Guardians of the Galaxy, it's slightly slower, but not included. Fortnite is a bit slower. This is like, what, 20% slower? Like, the comparable model here to the XT is not the 4080, it's the 4070 Ti, by the way. Village included. Village. Resident Evil Village was only in ray trace benchmarks, much faster than the Spider-Man. Spider-Man included. No. Guardians of the Galaxy. Kind of, a little bit. Watch Dogs was in re-rasterization. Galaxy. Is Guardians Galaxy the worst one? Right. Make sure I am factual. I think the worst result in the ray trace results with ray tracing off is Guardians of the Galaxy, where it's break even with 4070 Ti, which is technically a cheaper video card. 190 and 192, which is break even. All the 1% is faster, so it's not really. This actually makes, if you look at the 1%, this actually makes AMD look better. The whole reason I'm taking time, by the way, guys, the whole reason I'm taking time to address this is we already saw on the Reddits where people were just quoting the end result. They're just quoting this chart at the end here with the averages, but the averages are misleading. The overall average is misleading because it doesn't include these games where AMD is doing a lot better, because sometimes they aren't even included in the rasterization, or sometimes they're including rasterizations with ray traced on. So why would you do that at all? It makes them not directly comparable, and it messes up your average, your overall average. I don't know. I assume Hardware Unboxed isn't super biased, because in the past they haven't been, but this definitely feels a little bit weird. A little bit weird. Like, some of these aren't small. Like, the performance difference here are not small. Like one with F1 2022. This card is supposed to be comparable to the 4070 Ti. This is technically $100 more expensive than this. And the one that competes with this card is the XTX, which is much faster. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the worst result here that was not included in the rasterization results is Guardian of the Galaxy, which is break even with the 4070 Ti. But then the 1% is much faster, so... One of the reasons I do not like posting on videos is because the author of the video can delete your comments. And as such, if you make something like this, even if it's well thought out and exact to the point, they can just delete your post. And a couple things about that: A, you don't get notified; B, you don't see that it's gone, so you lose the information that you spent time typing out; and C, it doesn't even accomplish what you set out to, which is either having some sort of meaningful discussion, maybe this is overlooked, or figure out if this is malicious. So, $4,080 for XT. It's $900, $1,200. Spider-Man, $154, $163, $1,200, $900. This is, by the way, one of the reasons I said I'd buy, hands down, buy the XTX. If I wasn't locked into NVIDIA right now, hands down would buy the XTX, because for some reason things are kind of being a little bit manipulated here. I don't know if this is intentional or just maybe some poor choices on the part of what benchmarks they're picking and how they're placing them out. Cyberpunk, but is included in rasterization as well without ray tracing on. Wasn't it? It was. So the only result here that might look AMD look worse is Guardians of the Galaxy, which is not really that much. About break even between these two cards. But then your 1%'s higher. Kind of feel a little bit manipulated, guys. I don't know. That's why we're making a post. Have fun. I do appreciate their videos, guys, but Hardware Unboxed kind of went the way of the dodo. Excuse me, Gamers Nexus went the way of the dodo, and they just decided they're going to do whatever the fuck they want. And Hardware Unboxed seems to be garnering a little bit of bias. I don't know if that's intentional or not. Okay. Let's actually do things that might be fun. Well, fun to me. That was actually kind of fun. That was kind of fun too, guys. I hope you enjoyed watching me type out a post that might be inflammatory and tear down a media empire. Well, not really media empire, more of a channel, but, you know, confrontational post. Let's see. Full stream. Unfortunately, you got to get I got to get these right away, and unfortunately, I can't. Like, that would have been more important if that was on Reddit. That would have been more straight to the point of being on Reddit. Like, it's probably on the NVIDIA Reddit, but if I post there, it's probably going to be anti-AMD. So, NVIDIA on here. The NVIDIA Reddit is heavily moderated. Do they not allow reviews on their... They might not even allow reviews on their Reddit, which would be kind of funny. 132 people online. That sucks. There isn't even a place to discuss it. No forum and there's no Reddit. That means the internet is basically oblivious besides the comment section on their video, which they can delete. Well, luckily it'll pop up on the AMD Reddits when it does, and it can be talked about when that happens. It's fucking weird. Like, the NVIDIA Reddit, guys, is super sterile. Super sterile. By design, I suppose. Oh my god, my post is trending. Did it go higher? 1,500. Didn't make it. Yeah, close that guy. Overwatch Reddits. Let's take a peek here. Oh, I got some lovely fan mail. What do we got? Oh my god. What's some evidence? Art. Definitely not the case. Where was the video talking about the X3D? I guess he's citing community knowledge now. Pretty sure this is not accurate. Completely. Yeah, changing thread priority is definitely not the same thing as changing affinity. That's like people that pretend that hyperthreading an SMT has absolutely no impact. It'll only help no matter what. That's not the way it works. It'd be nice if it did, but it doesn't in practice because the Windows thread scheduler sucks dick. Wrong based on the video. That's why it's such a stark contrast was this video where they talk about pairing a slower chip with X3D cache, which makes no fucking sense. AMD Reddits, guys. Oh, yeah? You bugged out the physics? Congratulations. I mean, technically, maybe not. If there's enough friction, it's actually you're capable of doing that in real life. Depends on how lubed it is and how much friction there is, but, well, I mean, it has a lot to do with lube. Between the little rotating cuff and the bearing. So that could be possible in real life, too. Most Clutch Mercy revive I've ever received. Oh my god. Didn't even sit behind the cart. Wonder if she knew that he had ult. She checked, or if. Where's Jeff Kaplan now? On vacation on a Mai Tai. Right behind it. He's right behind me, isn't he? Is Jeff from the Overwatch team? No, not anymore. Community hated him away. Now he's gone. They didn't realize he was the one thing saving Overwatch. AMD Reddits. AMD's CES presentation is full of mistakes. I heard one. So there's more now. About mobile. Allegedly, AMD has no reference GPU stock to fulfill RMA requests. Yeah? I'm sure they aren't going to make more. It's done. Done and done. You bought a 7900 XCX, guys. It's over. There's no way. There's no way you can't, A, buy a little riser and flip it on its side temporarily, or B, wait. It's just over. Or just run it with degraded clocks. Your choice, I guess. If you have the vapor chamber bug. You're just done. It's just done. There's no choice. There's nothing you can do. You're just going to end up in a horrible position now. No RMA, no flipping it on the side, no turning your case on the side. It's just over. It's all over. It's all over. Doom and gloom. Over, guys. Or they didn't have Starstruck Nurse back. Don't take Bubba. Hilarious. Good. BHR removes the noose offering so it could help certain people, and some of you still have fucking nerve to complain. It actually makes me wonder, guys, with the way, politically correct things work nowadays, there should actually be a censor, like a politically correct mode that you can put your game into. And let's say parental controls, too, that can turn it on and off, and you have to go onto the website. You have to register on the website and manually turn it off from the parental control thing or something. Because there is some shit, guys, that really feels like it shouldn't even be a thing anymore, where you're getting stuff like this removed. It should just be censored in some people's games. If they want to live in a censored bubble, it shouldn't affect the rest of us. So if a noose is triggering to these people, or whatever, they should just remove the content from the censored version of the game, and then allow you, maybe even sell the censored version of the game, and then just allow you to play on the censored version of the game, right? Which almost everyone's going to turn off. But it would allow you to segment. And wall off like this highly toxic and needy part of the community, and put them in their own little bubble where you could regulate it and it wouldn't affect the rest of us, right? I don't think that's actually bad. Unfortunately, I can't post on this anymore because it's locked. But yeah, this is a meme. It helped millions of people with suicidal PTSD. Why does PP only? Yeah, it's spelled wrong. I had to second guess myself. People? That's spelled wrong. P-P-O-L-E? P-P-L? That looks so weird. One of those weird moments. Yeah. P-E-O-P-L-E. Holy fuck, that fucked me up. I knew it was wrong. I was like, that can't be right. But sometimes you get in the fucking, programmer brain where, things start looking like variables and shit. P-O-P-L-E. Thank God. I actually feel like that should be, there's enough of a, it's just like something where you'd flip a toggle and then all it would do is just make things transparent that you don't want to look at, right? are people freaking out about? Oh my god. Nerf the booty. Just gonna get tracer nerfs. Post is locked. Pornography or overtly sexual submissions. Please use the dedicated porn subreddits such as DVD Gone Wild. I'm sorry I showed you guys your big booty. I'm sorry I traumatized someone in chat that has a small booty looking at a big booty and now regretting your small booty. That's just the way it happens, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Alrighty. Let's move along to some Overwatch, guys. Oh my god, finally. I know, right? I know, CES, guys, harder release cycles. This is what happens. Have a little bit to talk about, and then the rest of the year we don't. So, that'll happen, guys. Let's move on to some OWs, shall we? Yes, we shall. Mm-hmm. I'll be back, guys. All right. Alrighty, guys. Oh, let's see. Good. Let's get into some Overwatch, shall we? Oh, yes, please. Done and done. I think as far as like the best cheap granola bars just for energy, I like just like the basic Odie or Quaker, not Odie, Quaker. Not too fancy, not too shit either. 100 calories per bar, 4% saturated, trans, or saturated, and total fat. A little bit of sodium, has some carbs, has some fiber, protein. Oh, 1 gram of protein. Holy shit. They actually do make protein bars. Hmm. Self-referential. All right. Let's play some OW games, guys. See what we get here tonight, shall we? Oh my god. And for some reason, it seems like my benchmark is still running in the background, even though I turned it off. Not good.
Strike from above.
Got our yellow outlines. Mm-hmm. Got some frostbite? Mmm. Mer, 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 mer. Mer, 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 mer. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I live for this.
We don't want safety rails. We don't want that.
We all have to put in the work.
You can't push them in the water if there's safety rails.
Attackers incoming.
I'm missing our what the fuck's our team?
Stop the payload.
Taking off.
That's in. I have no idea where the fucking Lucio went. There he is.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Perfect hit.
Almost. I have the one kill on our team, guys. The fuck's going on here?
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Like, our healers are getting fucked by the Tracer? Well, not just the healers.
Concussive out. Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
Thank you.
Taste my power. We're a good team, mother.
Almost. I just got headshot. After a melee dash.
All systems nominal. En route.
Fucking god. Huh?
Repositioning. I knew I could count on you.
Good.
That's all of them.
None of these guys seem to be exceptionally skilled either. It's almost like we're just getting a bunch of shit luck here. Not exactly sure what's going on here, guys. First game of the night. That'll happen. Reinhardt's just like super far in front too, for whatever reason. Doesn't need to be. But he is. One of our healers could go Moira and immediately shut down any sort of backline harassment if they wanted to. Or if they're just a really good Zen.
Nanoboost administered. Taken down. Taking off.
Good. We might have a cheating Genji too. Pretty sure he's cheating. I'm not sure though. It always realigns. Whenever he dashes through you, it immediately realigns with the back of your target. Like dead center. At least there's some lead time. Sometimes when they're cheating, like there won't be any lead time at all. Oh, you used your fucking deflect already, you dumb piece of shit. I don't know why I didn't push him just now. But we didn't, for some reason. That's kind of weird. I hit him with concussion, he didn't get pushed off the roof. Bug report? Uh-huh. Oh, I love pop shots. Yay. Mm-hmm. We get another toggle? You're not. Sometimes, but not all the time.
Let the dragon consume you. Aerial positioning underway.
We just got focus fired by their entire team? Cool. Well, she was about to die.
Show him some air power.
Good. Widow might have toggled at the end there too. She wasn't doing jack shit the entire game up until the end, and then she started hitting all of her shots. Except for a pop shot on me where I did it up. I don't know what they're lolling about. I'm like literally the only one that did anything that game. You killed me, Pharaoh! You're one of the 2 kills you got in the game. Dumb shit. Dude, like, fucking Dunning-Kruger, guys, is like it's becoming super common in gaming. Like, just people are just absolutely oblivious to shit that happens around them, and they think stuff's hilarious because they're like living in their own tiny little bubble. You see a lot more in MOBAs. With people that don't realize what happens in a team fight, and then they always think it's like centered around them. It's like, you know, if you can imagine like an RTS view of something, it's like from first person in RTS view. You're like, what's going on here? Ah, are we gonna get held by the cheating widow on the water tower, guys? Let's find out. I can't wait. That's basically what this map comes down to, guys. Are we gonna get a cheating widow on the water tower, or are we actually gonna be able to move this into something meaningful? We'll see. It just kills everything. Literally fucking everything will die to the widow on the water tower. On their fresh Prestige 1 account. Yep.
After this mission, I'm throwing a party. Taking to the air.
Dunning Kruger.
One of Anubis's jailers. You should have destroyed
Either
it.
Duns Kruger or Dunning Kruger.
That is not what I would have expected
Dunning
you
Kruger.
to say.
Of course not. You humans love your assumptions.
Nothing new, by the way. I don't like going to that, and I've mentioned that years ago back when I played PlanetSide 2. But it's becoming more and more prevalent. Look, guys. We're getting widowed. Cool.
Excellent teamwork.
At least we didn't die in one shot. Hey, look, we died in one shot. At least it wasn't the widow. It was the widow. But I got headshot by the Genji. Or the Hanzo, excuse me.
Establishing aerial position.
Messy, but we got it done.
Dealt with. Good.
Help me.
I could have really used it. There we go.
Massive out.
Wrong guy.
Coming off the bench.
Personne n'échappe à mon
Hi,
regard.
look. Widow's hitting all of her shots. Is that going to be a trend? Or just luck?
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
Your end is within my reach.
Aerial positioning underway. Well deserved.
Whoop.
Positioning.
Dude. No. Hi, guys.
Returning to battle.
Increasing altitude.
Nanoboost administered.
Really use fucking heal right now. Where the fuck was she?
The payload has reached the check.
What? Like, she got hit by the whole reason I ulted her, guys, was she got hit by the vulnerability, and I thought the Kiriko was literally right on top of her. I thought she teleported and hit her with her ult. Her it's not even her ult. Her invulnerability ability. Her Senzu Bean. Hi.
Making another approach.
Good.
The payload must be defended.
On the move.
Intip MN.
The skies await.
Increasing altitude. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Enemy over here.
You. Nice guy. Ah, what a good idea.
Much better. Aerial positioning. Dispersing.
I don't think I even got shot by the Widow. I think she just did almost all my health in like one shot. It was like 90%. Like a straight headshot. Still got it, but still won the fight. It's the same thing with like Doomfist. If he hits you with all of his like pellets from his shotgun, it's an insane amount of damage. That's not good. Don't worry, guys, I'm the tank. It's fine.
I don't stay down.
Let's hide behind the tank. It's kind of weird. Like, there's pressure in games, guys, and tanks are not always on top of the pressure, the offensive pressure. And if they aren't on top of the offensive pressure, if they aren't on top of the offensive pressure, it really hurts your team. Ah, that is 2 for 1. Actually, no, I didn't. No, I did do it. Good for us. Like, he needs to be in the front 4 line, taking aggro and damage. And if he's not, someone else needs to do it, otherwise no one gets pushed back. What's even worse is if you have a tank that is, like... that is, passive. Oh, yeah? Hey, buddy. Don't mind. Oh my god, aimbot grenade! Dude, look at this fucking aimbot grenade.
Shake it off.
Keep them in. I am on duty. Helping you out.
Great minds are always persecuted.
Greetings. I do not fight. I do not fight for myself. No. I never have. Hello. Put them in the ground.
What a dumbass. Good for them. Get some haterade going here, too? Oh, yeah. They love me talking in chat. Do something mildly inflammatory, it's like an instant focus.
The payload has faltered. Join me.
Friend's not gonna save you, dude.
My ultimate is charging.
30 seconds remaining.
Our time is I'm with you. Push now.
Apparently someone's with me while I'm dead. I don't know if that's possible. I thought,
Positioning.
Anna was the only one that can actually... Not Anna. Mercy's the only one that can actually target your dead corpse. What the fuck? There's so much shit, you can't hit him. Oh, that's an interesting hidey hole. Kind of weird. Good? Mm-hmm. Not enough time to type. There are some people that jack off on death stats, and that's not important. What's important is how much you do while you're alive. It's not how many times you die, it's how much you do while you're alive. Because you can just go back over and over and over again. And you go, oh, they gave him 200 HP worth of ult charge. That's like nothing compared to a tank. Absolutely nothing compared to the amount of damage the tanks feed to the enemy team. Not even remotely close. But you could even figure it out if you wanted to, just based on the number of deaths and effective HP pool. And that's putting aside healing that the tanks will also soak. So it's definitely big streamers that perpetuate that shit, mainly because it's stuff that makes them look good. In other games it makes sense. MOBAs, for instance, it'll make more sense because when you die, you feed the enemy team experience and you feed them gold. You don't do that in Overwatch. The worst case scenario is you give them ult charge, which you do anyways by eating damage. So a better case scenario, if you want to make a point of deaths having meaning, is you, let's say, show them ult charge gauge. Instead of deaths, instead of giving them an ult death gauge, or the number of deaths, let's say give them effective HP fed to the enemy team. That would be a stat that would actually have meaning in the game. Deaths does not have meaning in the game. It's like back when I was playing PlanetSide 2, and there's always fuckers in the community that'd be like, you have so many deaths! You know, and then I'm like top of the leaderboard for kills. But they try to play it off in a certain way because they don't want to make you look good because you make them feel bad. I had the most limbs on our team, and I don't think I had the most damage, but close to it. Oh. And unfortunately, there's a bunch of turrets in there. Also, I should have watched it. That looked like an aimbot. Good. Like, an actual meaningful metric in this game is not deaths. It would be damage received. Total damage received would be a stat for it. No! 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 I don't want your fucking 15-second invincibility. No!
I'm back. Aerial positioning underway.
Wow, he didn't drop right away. He like glitched out onto the fucking ceiling tile on accident. That's really unfortunate. Was that the Symmetra too? I think that is. Who I thought had an aimbot. Saw earlier?
Defend the objective.
Hide behind the tank.
Enemy radar contact.
Up and away.
Enemy in sight.
That sucks. Senzu! Hey, look, you just negate 120 damage with one ability. Another thing that's broken in the game. Senzu Beam, guys. So, like, I think context is very useful on the Senzu Beam. People complaining about her Foxtrot, you know, her fucking Fox Spirit. It's not the Fox Spirit. It's 100% her 15-second cooldown, where she can negate 120 damage, or however much hits you. Which can be an entire ult, which could be your entire health bar.
I'm taking the objective. Convert on me.
Get infra.
Breaking them down.
I don't know what did all the damage to me.
My servants never die. Taking to the air.
Looks like she is... maybe not.
Time to kick some tail.
Disengaging
On the way.
This'll help.
In range of the objective. Form up on me. Enemy over
I just got line of sighted by the little window at exactly the wrong moment. Dude. Dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What a bunch of useless turds. Oh my god. I don't know what the Echo was doing. She expected the Mercy to just die for her or something.
Score 0.
What DPS difference? Like, holy shit, like, I tanked the fuck out of that at the beginning, and the Echo just sat there with the thumb of her ass.
I'm eager to see what
And Mercy, I don't know what she was, I don't know if she, I think she was healing me for a little bit there, but obviously aimbot can only be healed so much. And I don't know what Echo was doing.
Back in my day, we had
Good.
to fight on the ground.
5, 4, 3.
Play fucking Widow and headshot people constantly and talk about aiming better. Like, some people think all a good game takes is literally just like clicking a face is all it takes to make the game good. Like, if you can just click a button and click a pixel on your screen,
Enemy here.
then it's a good game.
Over there.
By the way, we also have a Reinhardt, for what that's worth. Well, we basically have no one that actually sits behind him. I don't know how he's so bouncy. Like, he like flies up and like sits in the air. He did that earlier when we were on their side of the map.
Enhancing your strength. I am empowered.
Yeah.
Enemy over here.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating, the soldier that is. That's the guy that's playing Symmetra. We got one kill cam off of him on Symmetra. And that's what was really questionable.
Thanks for the assist.
Christ. Get her? Might have got her. Risk the sleep dart. Fine now. This guy I'm very certain is cheating. Yeah. Pretty sure. It's whenever he lets off the trigger, it unlocks. And if you notice, the detacher happened immediately when he let off the trigger. Even though he still had ammo. Soldier's 100% cheating.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Get her?
I see an enemy. You think I don't know my own mother's tricks? Taken down.
Hey look, they stopped paying attention to me for a half a second, and they all died. No! Alright. Dude. Dude.
You don't have to fight me.
He also skids around a lot. I'm pretty sure he has like a high ping and he's cheating.
Fruition comes from within, as does failure.
Mission readiness protocols engaged. I'm good to go.
Wouldn't want to be pingist. Too bad you can't see pings in the game, guys. I'm pretty sure that that soldier has some weird shit going on with netcode, in addition to obviously. Yeah, he's trying to shoot me and he just got stuck on the Reinhardt. So maybe we can actually use the Reinhardt to suck up damage by placing him in front so his aimbot locks into the Reinhardt.
I don't think so.
Is that ours? No. Woo! Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, turning Q was off. Oh my god, made this so much better. I don't know why. Like, in every measurable form. In every measurable form, QS was making things better for me. But it wasn't. I don't know why. It must have had something to do with it processing the traffic on the router and software or something causing weird hiccups.
Repositioning. I will not waste this opportunity.
This guy's really stupid. He like runs into my missile. It has to be. It has to be server lag. Or him lagging, excuse me, not server lag. That soldier running upstairs. Heard that shit. You fuck off, dude. Take your cheats with you. Nice. Also got some nice healing magic going on there too. Ah! Yes. Talk shit, get smacked. Who's talking shit? Guy, maybe? Well, guys, the guy that's DPS diff. Usually kids. Kids do that shit. Or if they're just being trolly. Alrighty. Where was... There he is. With his Prestige 1 account.
Strike from above.
I mean, it's extremely snappy. Definitely noticed that with some players where the leg switching obviously being one of the most basic forms of fucking with your ping, right? Occasionally you'll see people like that, and usually with people that have like these weird pings like that, or they're fucking around with their connection, it'll actually be difficult to land shots on them with AoE damage. There's another one that's very weird. Okay. Be a bone mesh.
All systems nominal. On the move. Enemy in sight. Aerial positioning underway.
Pretty sure the Bastion's cheating. Yeah. Bump an accident.
Enemy in sight.
Projectiles feel laggy for some reason. Wow. Huh? Through all that, you still following me, guys?
Another approach.
In game.
Establishing aerial position. The payload has been secured. En route.
Let's see. Oh,
Let's
okay.
show some air.
There is actually detachment, but good aimbots will do that.
No one can hide from my sight.
Nice. I mean, part of that was my cue, but also part of that saved me was literally the fucking Orisa ult too. So that wasn't just Orisa doing that. It's like that was like a ghetto Zarya ult, which is why I ulted it. Ah, the Widowmaker. Was that? Nope, that's not the Bastion.
All systems nominal.
Threat detected. My deepest apologies.
Really fucked up my advance. I wonder if I can sneak a projectile through there. It actually feels like the best case solution is not to try and run away from that, it's to try and kill him as fast as possible. Teleported out, that was the wrong guy.
I don't stay down.
My deepest apologies.
Evolution is a painful path to walk.
I thank you.
Why isn't the payload en route?
Yeah. Meme shots. So I have this. We'll try it out. Huh. I'm trying to experiment more with using like vegetation or things to fuck up people's aimbots. Like normally, if you're a normal player, you can just spray through the tree, right? You know the guy's there, you can shoot at him. But if it's obscured or obfuscated enough, then you can't actually shoot them because it won't lock on, and there's a lot of people that are unwilling to actually fire their gun unless they get a lock on, like when I'm hovering below or above door frame. Palm tree defense is actually pretty good. I'd make a name for it. The palm tree defense. Alright.
No one can.
Might have been able to hit him with maybe an E. I don't think my E was up though.
Positioning underway.
Good.
No one can hide from my sight. I see a hostile. The payload has reached the checkpoint. Right back at you.
Widow? I don't want to ult him. We're gonna ult him. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. That's Sebastian. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. There's actually deviation. Good. Good, good, good. Their Widow became unable to shoot me when I was hiding behind the palm tree, though. We're gonna call it palm tree tech, guys. It's gonna apply to basically every obfuscated item in the game. Maybe every obfuscated item in the game. I mean, I was part of that, too. I was part of that. Overwatch, I was also part of that. Like, if the Bastion is cheating as like a soft lock or bone machine bot with like a detached radius. So if your aim gets too far away, just like with aim assist and like a controller or in other games that have aim assist, if you get too far away from the character, it'll unlock from it. And it functions exactly the same way with people that are cheating. And it looks more natural than having something where your aim just sticks to their chest like the Soldier 76 2 games ago, where he's cheating is just like hard locked to my chest. Like, cause that's just a dead giveaway that the guy's cheating. Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Good, good, good. Happy Friday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, until they call Helix in tears at 2 in the morning because the wolf bats escaped again.
Hate those wolf bats. Wolf bats are actually bats in real life, by the way. I believe there are fruit eaters, if I remember right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
And they're huge.
Stay away of your knees. Let me tend to that. Over there. Taking to the air.
Shot through him.
See an enemy. Swish.
That's not good.
She's gonna blow.
Looked an awful lot like they just aimed at me through the wall before I came around the corner. Would have been seeing that wrong. One of the downsides about yellow is it kind of blends in with the sky sometimes too. But not all the time. That's not good. Very brave, Anna.
Don't give these suits to just anyone. Dispersing.
I have someone right here.
Get him? Possibly. No. He has all my HP in one hit. It's like a melee, a dash, and then a swipe. It's like 2 swipes at the same time. Dash. I don't know exactly how the Genji combos work all the time. Rez. Missed it. Rez. I have no idea what's going on my screen. What a bad place to ult, guys. Yep. What a horrible, horrible place to ult. Oh. Oh. Boink. Run away? Actually looks that way. I need to find their healers. There's one. The other one. There she is. They're dead. Now Genji. There we go. Good. Good. Got some Mercy help in there too. Mm-hmm. Everyone enjoys a good submissive Mercy.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Just one more mission. I am the power.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Like wearing tights. I'm lucky. Not lucky. I'm glad they actually decided to make her stand out a little bit more than she used to. It's not that much. Fuck. Yeah, for some reason turning off QS also improved my hit reg on AoE damage too. I did a bunch of things. After. Get her? Got her. She used her shotgun to do something really dumb. Well, I guess their Tracer just killed everyone. Too soon. Too late, excuse me. Possibly could have prevented that. I thought I'd be able to get someone else over there.
Repositioning.
Dude, that is such a fucking huge rating. Such a huge AoE on it. Like, it's next to impossible to dodge that shit when she does it. I mean, it's an ult. So. Hit her. Oh, bad timing. Bad idea.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
That's not good. Possibly should have just jumped over the edge. I thought I could actually run back. Didn't. Good.
The skies await.
Hey, buddy. Bye. You can't say GG on the enemy team. Actually, I'll yield our mercy. I kinda, guys, I want to try 8 kilohertz on my mouse again. I do. I want to do it, but it scares me. It scares me because we've had such mixed results with it, and right now the game feels pretty good, and I'm doing pretty good, so I kind of don't want to dunce it. I kind of don't want to dunce it, guys. Fucking QoS. Why? Why? QoS should be good. And it wasn't misconfigured. And I didn't have bad pings in game. I have no fucking... It just makes me want to buy a really, really, really fucking fast router. But I don't think it makes a difference after a certain point. It won't for download speeds. My current router is fine for download speeds. Even torrenting download speeds, it doesn't matter.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
That's what I'm going for.
Lots of people playing Junker Queen, as is the case because she's basically the only one that got buffed. There's some side buffing, but He's basically the only one got buffed.
I am power.
The same guy from last map? No.
Breaking them down. Sails empowered and ready to fire.
Yeah? Aw.
En route. Positioning.
They should make a better sound for Bridget when she's healing you.
They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground.
Like the sound between when it's healing to full. Like a fucking microwave thing or something. I don't fucking know. Literally can't spend time fucking with the tank, but the tank is killing my team.
This ends.
Looks an
now.
awful lot like this guy's cheating. Maybe not.
Returning to battle.
Very linear aim going on there.
Into the air.
I mean, yeah, I literally just killed 2 of your teammates, so. I don't know what our team is doing, so.
Let's show him some air power. Establishing the aerial position.
We've got the robot. Let's
Over
move.
there. Enemy here.
Stop, bitch. I don't give 2 shits about you. You guys want to play footsie? It's perfectly fine with me. Tee-hee, tee-hee, we're focusing on one guy on their team while the enemy team rolls over us. Tee-hee.
Pushing forward.
Have at it.
Aerial positioning underway. Back me up.
Huh?
Thank you. Increasing altitude.
We're almost there.
That's what she said. Huh?
I want that robot back. Let's go.
Not so fast.
I don't think that was intentional. Shooting the edge of the platform.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Thanks.
Up and away.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Step right.
G'day. All hail.
Robots first. Thanks for the assist.
Embarrassing yourself. Protecting.
When are we gonna see the widow? Good.
Just a little more and this lead is on.
Push it. Go.
Thought I got behind the wall, guys. Did not. Oh my god, mercy.
I don't.
Pretty sure this is a pre-made.
They're taking the robot.
Good for them.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Not to worry.
Whoa. Oh, no, no, my God, the fucking Mercy. Okay, they killed him. There's one of the things about, like, there's no call-up, by the way, for Mercy resing in, on your screen. So, with the call-outs, which is one of the reasons that they should allow you to make, you should be able to point shit out, while you're dead, instead of what it is right now. Bye. Dumbass. Literally just sat there jacking off on the side of the railing for some reason. Uh-huh. Who are you trying to shoot? The robot? Weird.
Heroes never die. This ends now. I'm unstoppable.
Let's watch this. This should be pretty interesting.
This ends now. I'm unstoppable.
Didn't even look like he shot me. Good. Good?
Let's take him to the wasteland. Surrender, I will. Time for the reckoning.
I'm dead regardless, but I was gonna try and finish her off before she did anything, and she killed herself, so works for me.
I don't stay down. The advantage is nearly ours.
They totally like the whole like picking who you get to call out while you're dead is some sort of dumb internal argument they had. I thought that was an enemy because he was yellow. He was just on fire. Imagine thinking you're the only teammate in a team fight. I should just block that. And then he proceeds to miss every shot on the Mercy instead. What the fuck?
This lead is ours. Just a bit more. They've taken the robot.
There, if you wish to be healed.
Oh, we'll add +1 to counters here, guys.
This round goes to me.
We have to stop them.
Our teammates aren't moving up to stop them. Good. The whole reason for doing that was buying time, and then our teammates didn't do anything with the time. So it probably means our team's pre-made too. They're just listening to whatever the tank's saying.
Elimination mid-ascent. The enemy has claimed.
Good. Uh-huh. Please be a better healer. Our healers didn't do bad. It definitely seemed like the Moira wasn't healing me, but the Mercy / Kiriko was.
Let's kick this up a notch.
Huh.
Let's get back to basics.
Good. Mm-hmm.
Get out! Strike from above.
It's like they have a cheating Ashe in here. Okay. Really could use some heals. BS palm tree tech, guys. Uh-huh. It's amazing how accurate he gets when there isn't a palm tree involved. There's nothing to do with,
Enemy here. Aerial positioning underway. Why isn't the payload underway?
oh.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
She's trying to heal me. Why the fuck are my healers not trying to heal me? She's on the wrong team, though. If the enemy healer is trying to heal you and your teammates aren't doing anything... Oh, yeah? Good luck, dude. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. That's the best thing, by the way, to do to a Mercy that's just being a dumbass like that, is literally just sit on the ground 80 strafe and they can't fucking kill you. Usually. If you do some, you throw in some ovals. Throw in some ovals with some 80 spam. Throw in some ovals with some 80 spam, they can't kill you. Because it's a projectile gun. Even though they're shooting buses. And they usually aren't very good at aiming, so... They just depend on the fact that you're flying and they're shooting buses at you. You move much faster when you're on the ground than you do in the air. Unless you're using some sort of ability. Hmm. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good.
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Mer, 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 mer.
Strike from above.
Send my greetings to Asa Sensei.
You can say hi yourself.
Repositioning.
Do these trees work? No. I mean, that might just be a normal player, too. Kind of. Hmm.
Skies await. Increasing altitude.
Ah. It's a futuristic solar panel, guys, because it's curved. Mmm. For her enjoyment. Hey guys. Oh, I thought I was outside of range there. I could have queued him too and finished him off, and I didn't. So I was standing in the doorway. It would have been the best idea, literally, just queue him a moment he started doing that shit. I didn't, because I thought we were fine. A moment of laxity spawns a lifetime of pain. Oh, fuck me.
Stay down.
I mean, doesn't really do much of anything. Huh?
Shake it off. They're pushing the barricade.
But
Strike together. We're about to lose the lead. Establishing the aerial position. Scatter. But we got it done. Enemy here. En route.
Really hope I don't get sleep darted. Thank you. Bye. And what the fuck is our team doing in spawn right now? Monkey's there. I was there. Just, I understand they died, but They should have been back by now. No, we're not. They rezzed him. Of course they did. Oh my god. I didn't hear the Bob.
They've taken the lead. Stop them.
I don't know why it's so fucking hard for me to concentrate this match. We're Gamja. Yeah. Bye. Like, you getting pushed into a 1v1 when someone's in a bad position, like, doesn't actually help you out at all. It helps them out, and that's not what you want to do. Good. Very weird match. Someone must be shit-talking me somewhere. No. I don't want your this ends. God, that's horrible timing. Very bad timing. I ate a rail right exactly when I queued, and he queued on top of me and punched me. Yeah, bye. I don't know if they made a better spot or not. We're just gonna leave. Better than managing line of sight in there. There has to be big meds over here somewhere. Where the fuck are the meds? There has to be a big med here. There's a small here. God. Fuck you, Mercy. So there's a small in there. There's a, I think there's a big in the little corridor area. And then I think that's a small. Like, even today, even on the new maps, I still don't know all of the spots. Good. It's not moving for some reason. What? I just got one tapped. She's mercy boosted. Okay. Killing, so normally I kill the tank, but I think what's better than killing the tank is literally killing the Mercy, and then maybe someone else can do it. Because otherwise the Mercy just immediately reses whatever you kill, so.
This round goes to me.
They even take the bot with them.
The robot has been secured.
Hey,
tank is.
This lead is ours.
The wrong way.
Just a bit more.
That was focus. We got hit with the grenade on top of his ult, or his slowdown ability, and then a bunch of damage.
I am grateful.
Motherfucker! Okay. I died to her grenade again. GGSJW, excuse me, SOJ, Widows, S76, May, Tracer. Just watch McCree almost instantly solo kill Bob. It shouldn't have been. I did. Unrelated. I gotta take a piss, guys. Unrelated. I have to get a water. One of the best things you can do with Farah is kill Bob. You're back with your ult. Alrighty, guys. Let's see. Do I want to do a tweak? Kind of. Kind of. Take a look at... We have actually haven't had any cheaters. Or a lot of cheaters. Where the fuck are my games played? I wanted to look at my accuracy. Fuck. Feeling pretty good. Regardless of accuracy, it's been feeling pretty good. I think it's like a 50% match we just played too. Very good. Considering I spam a lot, if those 50% is like shots that really matter, big deal. Chorizo! Let's see. They haven't gotten all the front gates.
10 seconds.
Time is short.
Fucking around.
Press forward.
There's no stopping me.
Fun. Why would someone ever say GG to this shit? our entire team has 0 kills. Huh.
Like a gentle rain.
Mm-hmm. Next game. Not even gonna bother sullying myself with that game, guys.
Traveling to Nepal.
Neeples! I love Neeples.
Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
I'll protect you, friends.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round one. Capture objective.
Commence combat operation. Over there. Sorry,
Oh yeah? Gotta love aimbot grenade, guys. I thought that was kind of weird. At least he wasn't looking at me through walls. He heard my clip clop. The touching the roof, barely touching the roof like that, was enough to alert him. Let alone flying.
Enemy here. Repulsion. I require. Over here.
Looks like a pre-made, based on how they're responding to Echo. What's happening with the Echo? Also looks like the McCree's cheat outside the aimbot grenade. McCree's cheating. Just looking at his aim. Good shit. Good. Oh, he's immune to CC? No way.
Affirmative. So taking off. In the desert, everyone runs.
I see an enemy.
You take a lot of damage. Thanks for noticing. Might be cheating.
I don't stay down. En route. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Fucking, what is with this, Dude. Fucking aimbot grenade is 10 times worse. 10 times fucking worse than flashbang ever was. So it was the Baptiste following me through the roof lines, and on top of that, like, clicks to your body when he pulls the trigger. assuming it's within a certain distance of your body. It'll click to you. So it's very consistent micro flicks.
More of these than I can count.
There is always room for improvement.
In the desert, Five, 4, 3,
Flying to friendly sky.
1. Round 2. Capture
Aerial positioning underway. One more win. This should be easy.
Yeah. Very late for some reason.
Enemy over here. Out and away.
I don't want. Hey guys. Thought she wanted to get the med kit. She didn't.
Finishing them off.
That's so much damage, guys.
Taking another approach. On the move.
Hmm.
I'm with you.
On the move. Burn them down. Always more to learn.
Affirmative.
Into the air. Taking damage.
Come to my position.
No one going for the point.
My updating objective. Support request.
System repair. Establishing aerial position.
Goodbye.
Our friend Mr. Echo might have toggled, guys. Take a look here. Like, he's hitting me with all of his fucking blue blobbers, and then his laser just hard locks.
On the move.
See, he wasn't hitting anything in round one, so. Bye.
Aerial positioning underway.
Come in.
Hold it. Bye.
I don't stay down. En route.
Adaptive circuit engaged.
Flying the sky.
Instantly healed. Hmm. Is this the Echo? No. That is a soldier?
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position.
He's definitely cheating. Echo might not have. We got a lot of fucking. This is a pretty. It's a weird game. That's definitely a cheat though. First time looked weird, but I was like, yeah, nah. Yeah? I'll help cap the point instead. That's fucking hilarious. Instant hit with the fucking sleep dart right away too. Second time, by the way. The other time was when I was on my way to the point, but that was more in line. Oh yeah? Good for them. Very certain McCree toggle at the end of the match. It seems a lot of this is like reactionary to what I'm fucking saying. It's like I had problems with Baptiste, then Baptiste turned into nothing. Then we had problems with Echo, and then Echo turned into nothing. And then I had problems with McCree right at the end there, and then I guess, well, that's where we ended things, so. And he tried to kill me with a Q at the end of the match. And Reinhardt saved me. Of all the players, though, it definitely looked like Cassidy, the McCree, was cheating. But, once again, it seemed almost like they're fucking trading off to, like, what a scene of voice, or non-voice comes on stream. Very, very weird. And obviously, they can't hear me in game, so.
Traveling to New Queen Street.
Yeah. Weird sound as a pump. Nothing of concern. Excuse me. He was a point insanely fast. Okay. Let's see. Instantly left game. Cool. It's the same group from last game? Same echo.
Concentrating fire. Always more to learn. They're ahead of us. We need to make up ground. On the move.
Please, cheating. Again. Like they're nowheres, guys. They're gonna come after me, and then he knew the moment I ran away. Bye. Good. Also looks like someone's cheating. It's kind of weird. You're definitely getting a feel for people that, like, if people are sus, they almost always will go balls deep on you. And you can use that by cutting them around, and then they get shot by your teammates. You then have an opportunity to do something.
The enemy has claimed the
Fuck
robot.
off.
My servants never die.
I need healing.
He just accidentally locked onto me while trying to shoot the Mercy guys.
Turning to battle.
Hanzo's so cringe. Yep, sounds like a cheater to me.
Positioning.
Willpower burns within me.
Gotta love the kids, guys.
Adaptive circuit engaged. Mercy.
The one on our team that actually has kills? Good for them. You can res as Echo when you change into fucking Mercy? The fuck is this shit? I've never understood why Echo gets free ults from whoever she turns into.
Pushing the barricade.
Taking off. Enemy here. Talk about danger close. Health restored.
Chasing me right now.
I require healing.
My servants never die.
Thanks for the assist. Establishing aerial position.
We're catching up.
Understand. Yeah?
The barricade push.
That's the guy that's cheating, though, so... I think he's complaining about the Hanzo cheating? Or just being cringe, as he said it. Oh, guys, fucking weird games tonight. Like, it's like you almost get to the point of reporting people, and then it's just like they turn normal. And then almost get to the point of reporting people, and then they turn normal.
Stop them from pushing that barricade.
This is too far up. It's too far away. Good.
The enemy has him.
Moira by your side.
I don't want to talk about
Killing the ball guys with your Q is incredibly, incredibly difficult, but I thought I'd have a chance because he was trying to kill one of my teammates.
That's not good. Don't let them push.
shake it off.
The dead ought to remain so.
Aerial positioning underway.
Like, if I didn't know better, like, it feels an awful lot like we're playing against a pre-made that just, like, trades off who tries to kill me the moment I say, like, what's fucking weird's going on. There's something weird. Like, now it's the ball.
Anna checking in.
You're powered up. Get in there.
path. I think I just made things worse for my team by trying to move him. Oh.
Let's show him some air power.
Good. Alright. I don't think this guy even talked to anything. He didn't talk to anyone. Yeah, pretty sure this guy's cheating though. It's the same guy from earlier that's playing Soldier 76. And then that just made him look normal, but that's not what he was doing the entire game, so... Hey look, Prestige 1. Toggled. I should have put OF in there. So, obviously, if something's going to make you stand out, you're going to want and try to make it look legit. And his aim did not look like that, where he literally missed all his fucking shots the entire match. So, although it could have toggled multiple times, I wasn't the one that killed him. So my guess is that was a cheater complaining about another cheater, which was the Hanzo? I guess someone on their team was either talking shit about him, or he was just making a fictitious character that's talking trash about him. No one's talking trash about him, though. So, listen, chat. Same fucking echo. Again. Third game in a row. We get her again, we're just gonna dodge. I don't play with the same people over and over again.
Strike from above.
I have no fucking interest in playing against someone that's possibly stream sniping me to get in my queues.
I'll have us in and out in no time.
I think the most I've ever played against the same person is 2 matches. I don't think I've ever played 3 matches. Weirdly enough, they aren't on my team, right?
Leadership makes all the difference.
Your armor is interesting. What does it use as a power source?
Planning to steal it for your own designs? Nice try.
I was being polite. Frankly, it's a little primitive for my tastes.
5, 4, 3,
What's up?
2, 1.
Aerial position underway.
Hello?
Defend objective A.
That's a mistake. Just took aggro from their whole team doing that. Mason knew I was following her as well.
Returning to battle.
These guys can't just be on voice comms. Like, no one uses voice comms in the game. Like, look at the top left. How often have you seen a voice in my top left? Never. Fucking never. I'm in voice comms. No one uses voice comms in this game anymore. Maybe in the Me Too Pharah. There is not a counter to Pharah.
show him some air power.
Hmm.
Aerial positioning underway.
And it looks like we have Symmetra too.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Here you come.
3 hits. Let's kick this off.
Huh? Alright.
Health restored. Increasing altitude. Enemy over here. Repositioning. Concentrating fire. Disintegrated. Coming off the bench.
But the tank's dead, and that's what matters.
All systems nominal.
Hi.
Hostiles approach.
Establishing aerial position.
Huh? You're trying to be a dumbass to be a tracer? Yeah, this guy's cheating. After the third game, I'm pretty sure he's watching my stream and he's fucking around with me, intentionally following me around. But there we just saw him following me through a wall. So,
Aerial positioning underway.
30 seconds remaining.
Dispersing.
yeah.
I see an enemy.
10 seconds remaining.
Steady your heart. We're almost through.
What? Shit time, guys. Oh my gosh, she fucking got healed too. What shit timing on her ult to come up? That's literally exactly when I reloaded.
Hi.
Let's show him some air power.
Hmm.
Taking to the air.
Hey.
And this Johnny guy is only killing me. That's the only person he's targeting right now, which is why he only has 4 kills. He isn't doing anything else trying to kill me. It's 100% a Stream Snipe squad.
Sniper, don't get shot. Burning to
The conflict requires
Increasing altitude.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Yeah. You fuck off, dude. Literally just fucking following me around.
I acquired healing. Hi. Over there. Hey.
Mm-hmm. Wonder why this guy's finding it hard to time things. Weird, huh? It's 100% a stream sniper. And a cheater. Uh-huh.
60 seconds.
Alright. Yeah. It's 100% stream snipe squad, guys, and they're setting shit up, too. Yeah. He literally just called for backup just now.
Shake it off.
Mm-hmm. You're that or Ferris cheating, one of the two.
Excellent teamwork.
I knew exactly what was going on there.
System repaired.
Oh, what a dumbass. Oh, that's hilarious. He can't fucking hit shit either without his cheats on. That's fucking hilarious. Uh-huh. Just toggle, dude. How you want to. Oh, fucking hilarious. So my guess is they have me set as an avoid teammate so that they can just play against me and set up this bullshit, so. Fuck off, dude. Hi. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. You missed, dude. So they think I'm gonna going to go after them. So they I mentioned before with cheaters, like they always hyper focus you. They always fucking hyper focus you. So if all you do is you just back off and let your teammates just kill them while they're sitting there trying to jack off on you because they think you're gonna go after them real hard, you just immediately kill them. I think that like once again, I'm pretty sure these guys are queued together, or they're cheating. One of the two.
I don't stay down. Enemy over here. Airspace is closed.
There's C9 too. Uh-huh. So this guy tried to get a fucking kill counter of just me, by the way. And he failed at the end because he actually had to try and hurt people to help his team out, you know? So I'm pretty sure Fair was cheating, and also, well, the Ana might have been cheating, but Fair is cheating, and the Echo is toggling on and off just to react to whatever I say on stream. So we're going to do a report. This guy... And it's about 80 to 100 pixel range. We mentioned this before. And that explains a lot what's going on there. And we don't know if they're actually paired together. Would it be predictable? But so if you're smart enough, you can figure it out. Like if you have a remote amount of game sense, you can figure out what they're doing. And like, let's say someone's AD strafing back and forth like this, right? You have a Hanzo, you're leading this guy back and forth. Obviously, when he goes like this, you have to lead the shot, right? So your shot's going to try and meet him if they kept going this direction, right? So if you go the opposite direction, you know, you have to lead the shot the opposite way. So you see a Hanzo's aim will literally go like this if they're cheating and like trying to lead you while you're AD strafing. But a smart Hanzo would immediately know just to fucking hold down his bow and wait for the guy to oscillate back and forth, right? Because it's a very human thing to understand what oscillating is, especially in terms of AD strafing. And that Pharaoh was not doing that, which we've talked about before with Hanzos. And they're cheating. Any projectile hero would do that, though, if they're cheating. Where they'll be almost perfectly led, but they have no real game sense, I guess is another way to talk about it. No game sense or no, you know, anyone that plays the game for any amount of time will be able to figure it out, sort of ordeal. Good.
Traveling to Route 66. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Hey, look! We don't have them anymore. Wow. Isn't that weird? Yeah, so that guy was just being a dumbass and trying to get kill cams on me. 100% stream sniping. Or not kill cams, trying to give me kill cams of him. 100% stream sniping. And cheating off and on when he was literally reacting to whatever I'd say on voice. 100%. And I don't know if he's grouped with other people and either announcing on voice comms or just, you know, just in Discord with them, so you have a more personal chat. But people in the games are definitely reacting to shit I was saying. It's fucking weird. It's the first time that's happened in Overwatch. Dead by Daylight that occasionally happens, not in Overwatch though. Mainly because almost every game has different people. Occasionally I'll run into the same people maybe once a night. You know, from a different night. But you generally don't run into the same people over and over again.
5, 4, 3. Thanks for the assist. 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy here. I will not waste this opportunity.
Mercy, you're crazy.
Returning to battle. Taking off.
And he's definitely cheating. As could be witnessed by him trying to fucking shoot me through the wall.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, he's definitely cheating. Would have liked to have gotten a kill cam on that. Maybe he had his, Maybe he had his infravision up on the side of the building. The first time we saw him, he definitely didn't, though.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Apagándolas. Making another approach.
Enemy vector calculated.
Into the air.
So, as I mentioned before, guys, like, people that cheat are highly likely to be memers, so anything Obama-related, because they can't come up with names either. They have, like, no soul.
I see an enemy.
Huh?
Moving the payload. Let's keep it going. Thanks for the assist.
Huh? Just fucking cast it right on me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Huh? Hi. Keeps trying to hack me. Oh, it's hilarious. Definitely cheating.
All systems nominal.
Good stuff. Good, good, good.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Ha!
Sorry, monk.
60 seconds.
Oh, he's gonna get fucking res. Can't uninterrupt it either.
Winston reporting.
Scatter. Enemy contact.
Whoa, that's not where I want to go. Yeah. He fucked it up because he actually looked away from me. Like, that was perfectly led, and he actually looked away and fired his bow into the ground because he's a dumbass. And he's not even good enough to use a cheat. There it is. It's like a pre-made, based on people just being dumb. Seem to have kind of have an idea of how to fuck with aimbots, or the Hanzo aimbot at least. Oh. Also, GUI servers suck. GUE4 servers 100% suck. Mm-hmm.
The skies await. Increasing altitude.
Time for the reckoning.
There's an enemy here.
And despawn my projectile. That would have killed her.
You're scattered.
Hold back.
All systems nominal. Into the air. Returning to battle.
is moving right along.
Take my kill. Thank you very much.
Seconds remaining.
No? I'm not switching characters.
Stay down. Establishing aerial position.
Like, that literally wouldn't change anything. The whole reason they're focusing me is because of me. Nothing to do.
30 seconds remaining.
Hey, someone notice. Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh my fucking god. Projectiles are so laggy on Goof 4. Like, I had one shot right at the end there that literally just, like, went straight into him and fired off, like, a quarter second later. Good stuff. Good. Okay. And default icon, check.
Play of the game.
They're doing that.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good grip. Next game. That time of the night, guys. Lots of cheaters late night. That's just the way it goes.
Strike from above.
We will be the lightning that rides the storm.
Do we want to play another Goof 4? We aren't going to play Goof 4. We're going to skip this. And join a different server. See if we're still having issues. You can tell it's Goof 4 based on the fact they have a 37 ms ping, which is the Google servers instead of the optimized Overwatch servers. They're the new ones they added this year in DC. And then I think there's some on West Coast, or one on West Coast too somewhere. And they suck dick.
Strike from above.
Game, we're leaving.
Traveling to icon.
Good.
Prepare to attack. Select your
Other Goof 4 we aren't playing.
Strike from above. Elimination mid-ascent. Taking off.
You've been able to cheat in a long time. Back in Overwatch 1, you actually had to have private cheats. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. You can find Google cheats are the lowest hanging fruit in the cheat kingdom. Like where you can find cheats. Yeah, if you can find it by typing Overwatch cheats in Google, your game's in a bad place. And that's where we're at right now with Overwatch, so. It used to be you have to look on like private forums and shit. Now you don't even need to do that anymore. So. There's just a lot of people that are dumbasses. I was listening to a big streamer earlier today make fun of people that were talking about people cheating. Like, yeah. Like, if you can't type Overwatch cheats in Google, I don't know what to tell you. And you should have in no way, shape, or form have any opinion on cheating if you can't do the bare minimum work. As unfortunate as listening to that shit. He's just like joking about it too. Like he was referencing someone that made like a long-winded post and just laughed about it because it's so long. Because that obviously is bearing on how right people are. Fucking weird. But sad, but true. What are Google cheats? You literally type Overwatch cheats in Google. I'm not helping you guys cheat, but if you can't do the bare minimum of typing 2 words into Google, yeah. Well, there've been cheats since Overwatch 1. They're just much more private. Now they are very mainstream. You can find them on Google. It used to be you couldn't find them on Google. You had to do like, yeah, exactly like a Discord, a private Discord. Backroom stuff. It's not that way anymore. You can literally find them on the most popular search engine on the planet. I shouldn't need to preface it all, but I just gotta set the tone for how ridiculous that is. We're on a Chicago server now. Yay! Occasionally you get a shit Chicago server, but most of the time you don't. And you've done... Oh, yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, if you can find porn by typing in porn on Google, you probably can find Overwatch cheats. It's along the same vein, if you think about it. They're very self-fulfilling. Ah. You get her? Think so. Yep, she just slid into oblivion. Much better. Makes you look really bad when your projectiles spawn a quarter second after you fire them. And it makes no fucking sense either. It has to be something to do with the Google servers. Sometimes you'll get a good goof for, so the DC server, and other times you won't. Most of the time you won't, actually. Doomfist is doing. That sucks. You got a res. Huh? No, enough health, guys. Well, yeah, that's private. When you have to sign up, let's say, to find them, that's not something that Google can generally reference. If it's public, you can just search for them. That's different. It limits things. There's a lot of people that seem cheats, like think cheats don't exist. There's people that think cheats don't exist if you can't find it in Google, and that's definitely not true. Unfortunately. Circuiting things like custom-made cheats and limited runs. This guy might be cheating. Mercy's fucking crazy. Just making sure nothing miraculous happened there and she survived. The fucking stream sniper from earlier, guys, just completely threw off my game, though. That's fucking obnoxious dealing with that shit. suck. Oh my god, Mercy.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move.
Oh yeah, I'd say that's the majority of them. A lot of cheaters aren't smart. That's one of the reasons they're cheaters. So they can't oh my god. So they can't figure things out on their own. I'd say, like I mentioned before, back prior to, I mean, I played Overwatch 1, but before we joined Overwatch 2 here, I was playing Dead by Daylight for probably the last 2 years. And as mentioned, there's a lot of people, probably the most hacked out game in existence is Dead by Daylight, you know, being maybe preceded by Arma, because no one gives a shit about Arma. And just in terms of just the stupid shit you can do in that game to degrade people, excuse me. I'd say cheaters fall into like two categories. One is like people that are borderline psychopathic, and the other one are people that are just morons. It's like usually either two. Putting aside people, you know, that just like try something out once, you know, like the kid that just smoked marijuana or something like that. You know what? Whatever. But like people that like just consistently do it usually fall into one of those two categories, which are people that are psychopathic, or they are like just kind of stupid, like without fail, just based on like talking to them when it happens. No, you're gonna die when that goes out. There we go. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people. That's like the basic demographic is just kind of your bottom feeder sort of. And then of course that's putting aside also people that are like there's monetary reward, right? So like you could say being good on Twitch makes, you know, there's definitely a monetary aspect to being really good, and you could make a case for cheating on Twitch. Right? I mean, I'd argue that's why a lot of people cheat on Twitch, just purely because of that. I mean, that's psychopathic. Yeah, sure, you want to watch the world burn. That's psychopathic behavior, though. And there's someone that looks kind of sus. Good. But there's a lot of people that think, like, cheating's, like, super rare, and they get angry, mainly because it's, like, offending your childhood dreams, right? Like, when you figure out people cheat at a video game, like, you try so hard at it to win, and you just feel like it's not a fair game in the first place, and yeah, that's life. It's life in a nutshell. But there's some people that seem to think, like, because it's a video game, no one's going to cheat on it. Re-recorded videos are where it's at? Yeah. Huh.
Shake it off.
But yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad. And there's like, for the longest time, people wouldn't even talk about cheating on Twitch. Even nowadays, it's really taboo. It's probably one of the worst things you can do to your channel is talk about cheating.
I don't want to talk about it.
It would, but I mean, at the end of the day, there's so many people that just think that cheating doesn't exist. It like really hurts. Like I said, it's one of the, as a streamer, I've been streaming for over a decade. One of the worst things you can do is talk about cheating on your channel. Here, Baptiste has some weird shit going on here now. It's like a bunch of them start getting weird. Yeah. He's definitely looking through walls. Notice there was like literally no deviation in his aim and my location while both of us are moving. If it looks like an algorithm, like you've literally played against bots, if it looks like an algorithmic like thing, it's cheating. Because humans are like this, you know, like we can be as consistent as we want, but at the end of the day, you're a fleshy human meat bag that can't do things consistently.
Repulsion. Up and away.
But yeah, there's like so many people that, like I was talking about with the big streamer earlier today, I was making fun of people that were talking about cheating. Like he was just grilling the guy, absolutely grilling the guy. Didn't even look at like what the guy was talking about, just grilling him because obviously no one can cheat at Overwatch. It is depressing. It's like one of those people that try and perpetuate themselves as like they know what they're talking about too. You know, a well-informed individual, right? Why did it look like there's two Doomfists there? Well, I mean, back in my day, I mentioned before when we came back to Overwatch 2, there's so many more people cheating now compared to what it used to be. No one's gonna touch the point, we're gonna lose it. Time to die, guys. But for instance, there's all different sorts of ways of cheating, and there's all different sorts of cheats, meaning there's a bunch of different programmers trying to do the same thing. Different cheats will do different things. The more advanced ones will be like a soft aim where it'll actually track you to the target. A lot of cheats will just click to the target so it looks like a flick. But also there's some cheats that will only, like you can set the distance away from the target in which it will, let's say, flick, it'll click to the target. The distance at which it'll click to the target, sometimes when I put in a report, like the distance I think it's clicking to the target, which is usually like somewhere around 180 to 100 pixels. You can imagine a 1080p monitor. Well, 80 pixels away is when it'll start clicking to the target. And if the mouse aim deviates too far from the character, like where it's supposed to lock on, it won't actually engage and you'll see them shoot air. But yeah, you can also program stuff, how often you want a headshot, your accuracy as well, so it looks legit, right? So you're not 100% accurate. People have become much more, people have become much more egregious with their cheating compared to Overwatch 1. Like, they aren't afraid to have, like, 100% accuracy. We're in quick play, and, like, some of the people we're playing against are rated at, like, plat and gold. And we have Widows that never fucking miss and constantly hit headshots. Not this one in particular, but, like, just constantly hitting headshot after headshot. Like, you can tell it's, like, binary when they toggle on. Like, they'll just miss everything, and then all of a sudden they'll just kill your team twice in a row. And then they'll go back to missing all their shots. Hey, buddy. I think our Baptiste might be imbibing in the bad juju, though. And obviously there's error, too, right? You're gonna have false positives when you're reporting people subjectively.
Thanks for the assist.
Nice to see you. Oh my God, Mercy. And also, we've talked about, I've been learning different things. Hey, buddy. Been learning different things here. As far as how cheaters interact with you in the game. I mean, if you want to run around the back of your base while trying to follow me, you can. It's fine by me. There's at least two people trying to kill me. One's the Widow and the other's the Baptiste. But I've mentioned before, one of the most hated characters in this game is definitely Pharah. And she is a hate magnet where you'll just get people just following you around and shit. Never used to be this way, but she's definitely the hate magnet now. People can talk all they want about,
Establishing aerial position. You have my thanks. Sniper detected.
one of the things I've learned, though, is definitely you'll get people that just, like, chase you around the maps. You can actually break... You can break, like, stalemates simply by just kiting the enemy team just around the map. And they'll just follow you and just give up their front, like, kind of, yeah. You. I was gonna try and kill Mercy, too. But there's all different sorts of ways of trying to keep people, like, making things look legit.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. I am empowered.
Mercy's following me. We're gonna get shot here. Yep. No! No! Mercy must die. I don't know, this Widow is only killing me. I just fucking noticed the Ashe has like 5 million kills. Uh-huh. Our friend here, I think, might be also imbibing. Good for him. Alrighty.
Play of the game.
Let's see. Okay, and then Baptiste, for some reason, was the one that was killing me, and then he just stopped. Just, like, completely stopped.
Now entering mid-town. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I gave up my
Strike
father's
from
empire.
above.
A misfortune alongside.
Good. Yeah. Kind of sad where we're at in the game, but that's where we're at. And anyone with a brain, with like a tiny bit of knowledge,
I promise you, I
can literally
was
type in
better.
2 words on Google and find a cheat that works for this game. So that's the worst possible case you can be. It's not even paid cheats. Like, paid cheats are a step up from like forum shit. If you can find it on an open forum, like, the game's in a really shit spot, and that's where we're at right now. It's not even in, the Doesn't even require you to buy a subscription. Good. Good, good, good.
Not waste this opportunity.
Oh. Yeah, I dislike 5v5. It is what it is, though. I think it puts too much emphasis on the tank. Puts too much emphasis on the tank, and it gives too much power to the tank. Neither of which are good. Just casually negating 120 damage, guys, with a 15-second cooldown. Sorry about it. Junkrat ran away right away, guys. I was hoping that'd be a 2K. Yeah, I wish this game was 6v6 still. I think that in general just made the game healthier. Even if the roles are fixed now, it was definitely healthier with 2 tanks. That really has a hard on for me. Okay. Good. By the way, one of the reasons that we've actually survived so well is because we have Mercy heal bodying us, so I've just been able to duck out of cover. That guy is that soldier is incredibly, incredibly accurate, if you guys are noticing that. I actually think people might cheat less in comp, and the reason for that is I think people don't think you report them in quick play. This is quick play. I think people don't think you report them in quick play. God, Diva. I mentioned before, though, when I've been playing Dead by Daylight, not recently, though, like, on Twitch, as far as, like, talking about cheating goes, you could 100% cheat. And, like, people will think better of you if you cheat. If you cheat, and then talk about cheating. Like you'd definitely be able to cheat and get away with it compared to, and it'll have less impact on your person than if you just talk about cheating. But for instance, I could totally cheat and you guys would never know. Fuck. Okay. Casually not taking damage. Apparently our Hanzo killed everyone. Probably cheating. But this time of night, I'm sure you have difficulty finding games if you're doing queues, which I'm not doing. See, you get weird shit like this. This isn't like Counter-Strike hands down has the best cheaters out of any game in existence. Talking about like people that have skill, like they won't look at you actively through walls. You have some real shitbirds in like Overwatch. They'll like literally track you, watch you, and lock onto you through walls. Like stuff you should never do if you're cheating and you want to get away with it. Like they'll actually do in this game because they know no one gives a shit. And if they do, they'll just immediately go, "Wow, no one cheats in this game. You're just dumb. You're bad. You're bad, obviously." So you can type Overwatch cheats in Google and get stuff that works, unfortunately. You're just bad at the game.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double messy, but we got it done. Double.
Mm-hmm.
Shots, you can't touch me. Taking to the air.
What's going on with my rockets now?
You weren't watching the sky. Double.
Hmm.
Picked off.
Like some of these feel like they're shooting late, and some feel like they're going through targets. And the second to last bot I just shot, or shot in front of him, it should have hit him. Didn't. And some I just missed. Cool. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Actually, I lied. I just look at the time right now, guys. I've been yakking. We're gonna end things here tonight, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. I gotta be careful so I don't queue into the late morning hours and just completely wreck my sleep schedule. When you start going to bed when the sun comes up, it really starts fucking you up, so. I'm out here for this evening, guys. As I mentioned, guys, in terms of detrimental things to your stream, yeah, talking about cheating is definitely up there as one of the things that makes you look bad in front of, because no one cheats in video games, right? It's kind of weird how that goes, because people think this, like, playing video games is like this chivalrous sport between upstanding individuals online, and it's clearly not that. If you've ever visited Reddit or forums or 4chan, people aren't fucking like that, and if someone wants to be a shitbird, especially if they think they can't be caught, they're probably going to try and do something sneaky. Like, you know, not everyone does that because it really ruins the fun in games when people are cheating, but there's a lot of people that fucking do that shit, and they think they can get away with it, and most of the time they can because anti-cheating video games really sucks dick, especially Overwatch 2 is pretty miserable. Overwatch 1 was never this bad. Like, we used to have people that, like, mainly we'd run into a lot of cheaters around Grandmaster, and not just, like, in normal, like, diamond games and shit like that. It's gotten a lot worse since Overwatch 1, and that could be because Blizzard hasn't been as diligent with their anti-cheat, or it could also be because it's more public on how to break their anti-cheat now compared to what it used to be, and obviously cheat developers have become much more unafraid of producing cheats and then charging people for them on a monthly subscription. And you can make a fuckload of money if you do that. If you know how to break someone's game, you can charge someone $20 a month. That's a shitload of revenue for someone that literally just breaks someone's game. And there's plenty of people on forums that teach you how to do this shit. So, I mean, it's like a fucking win-win enterprise right now. And a lot of people don't talk about this stuff, unfortunately, because they don't want to be branded as, oh, the cheater guy, you talk about cheating, and oh, you're such a horrible person, or whatever. I don't care. But yeah, I don't know, guys. It is what it is, but I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you enjoy the fun, you enjoy the cheaters, make sure the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. I am out here for this evening, though, guys. It was fun. We did have some good games up until we started getting stream sniped by cheaters, like a cheat squad. It was fucking weird. It was 100% a guy that was just reacting to shit that I'd say on voice comms and constantly changed the way that he played based on what I was saying. It was obnoxious. And then the last match where I pointed out that that's probably what was happening is when he literally just started trying to kill only me. So 100% stream sniping me. And he was cheating off and on throughout the night too. We got paired with him 3 times, by the way. 100% cheating. But yeah, and stream sniping. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. First time that's happened in Overwatch. I suspect it'll happen more, especially if more people watch me. That's just the way that it goes with publicity. I mean, what fucking Tim... Like, if you guys remember Overwatch 1, Tim the Tabman got, like, stream sniped for, like, fucking 6 months or something like that, 8 months. So, yeah, unfortunately, I wish this game had an anonymous mode, and it doesn't. I don't know why games don't have anonymous modes built in, but this one doesn't, so. But alrighty, guys, I am out here for this evening, guys. It was fun. Thanks for watching the stream, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Friday night and Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.